Court, South-South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Fort Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines, President Tinubu louds Nigerian security firm over multi-billion-dollar AFCTA custom modernization project. Obiakwa LGA chairman orders immediate dissolution of transport task forces. Niger Delta activist condemns politicians for prioritizing hospitality industry over core development. And on the foreign scene, Iranian president blames recent U.S. and Israeli strikes on AI-generated intelligence. Now the details. President Bola Tinubu has hailed the selection of a subsidiary of Nigerian-owned Bergman Security Consultant and Supplies Limited for a 20-year, multi-billion-dollar African Continental Free Trade Area custom modernization project. The project to be implemented by the Bergman subsidiary, AfriTrade CMP Limited, will deploy digital and physical infrastructure to improve customs processes, cargo tracking, border management, and trade data exchanges across participating African countries. In a statement released by his spokesperson, Bayo Onanuga, President Tinubu said the development demonstrates Nigeria's capacity to develop homegrown solutions for the wider African market. The president said what has been built and tested in Nigeria can now provide a model for the continent, describing the project as an example of Africans developing solutions for African opportunities. He also commended Bergman's AfriTrade CMP Limited, Trade Modernization Project Limited, the Nigerian Customs Service, Controller General Bashir Adewale Adeniyi, and Nigerian professionals involved in the program. Tinubu further noted that the promise of AFCFTA would be realized when goods can move across African borders faster, at lower cost, and with fewer barriers, adding that the Nigeria is ready to contribute its experience, innovation, and businesses to that future. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, has refuted claims that he is lobbying to become the Director General of the All Progressives Congress Presidential Campaign Council ahead of the 2027 elections. Report had listed Wike among APC chieftains and government officials allegedly lobbying for or being considered for the position of Director General of the party's Presidential Campaign Council. But in a statement issued on Monday by his Senior Special Assistant on Public Communications and Social Media, Larry Olayinka, Wike described the report as false, stressing that he had not discussed the leadership or membership of the Presidential Campaign Council with anyone. Wike said upon his return, his focus would remain on delivering the administration's mandate under President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda. He further reaffirmed his support for President Tinubu's re-election bid, maintaining that he does not need a formal position in the campaign council to help secure victory for the president. Troops of the Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Hardened Kai have repelled an attack by ISWAP terrorists on a forward operating base in Gajiram, Ngazia local government area of Borno State. The acting military information officer headquarters of Operation Hardened Kai, Captain Mohammed Goni, said the attack occurred at about 20 minutes past midnight on Monday, August 10th, when a large number of terrorists attempted to overrun the military position. Goni said the troops responded with sustained fire, forcing the attackers to withdraw after suffering heavy casualties. He added that several terrorists were neutralized while weapons, ammunition, and communication gadgets were recovered from the area. According to him, surveillance footage reviewed after the engagement confirmed that the retreating terrorists evacuated several casualties from the battlefield. The military spokesman, however, said some soldiers sustained injuries after part of the defensive position was temporarily breached, but were promptly evacuated by air and are currently stable and receiving medical treatment. He added that troops have maintained a strong presence around Gajiram and adjoining areas to monitor terrorist movement and prevent further attacks. The theater command urged residents to remain calm and continue their lawful activities while encouraging them to report suspicious movements to the nearest security agency. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, in collaboration with the Nigerian Army, has recovered 65 bags of cannabis weighing over 600 kilograms during a raid in Edo State. The commander of the NDLEA, Michel Ofoyeju, said the operation was carried out at the notorious drug hub in Eweluha, one West local government area of the state. Ofoyeju said the seized cannabis weighed 604.5 kilograms. He added that the command has launched a manhunt for a suspected drug kingpin identified as Sunday, who fled the area during the operation. The NDLEA commander said 9 suspected drug dealers were also arrested at various drug hotspots across the state during the separate operations. Ofoyeju said the arrests and seizures demonstrate the agency's effort to tackle drug trafficking and abuse in Edo State. He assured residents that investigations would continue and suspects would be diligently prosecuted, while urging members of the public to provide information that could assist in the arrest of the fleeing suspect and the fight against illicit drug activities. You're listening to the Word News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
And now to the rest of the news. The chairman of Obiakwa local government area, Gift Walu, has announced the immediate dissolution of all transport-related task forces, committees, or monitoring teams on road decongestion and enforcement of daily ticket payment operating in Obiakwa local government area. In a statement by the Chief Press Secretary of Obiakwa local government area, Goodluck Nserim, said the dissolution covers both task forces and committees constituted by the council and the transport unions. According to the statement, the decision is part of the council's ongoing effort to reorganize and reposition its operations and the operation of transport unions and motorists, particularly in the management of traffic and the broader transport sector, with a view to ensuring a more professional, orderly, and efficient system. The council further assured residents, motorists, and commuters of its commitment to addressing reported cases of harassment, intimidation, and other forms of misconduct associated with the activities of some task force personnel. The chairman assured that working with security agencies, the transport union, and relevant stakeholders within the shortest possible time and appropriate measures be put in place to establish a more effective and coordinated system that will promote order, accountability, respect for the rights of residents within the local government area. The chairman, however, warned all unauthorized persons, popularly known as Agbero, found along strategic junctions parading themselves as task force officials, harassing and intimidating residents and commuters to relocate from the LGA, as their presence will no longer be tolerated by the council. Walu therefore urged residents and commuters to remain calm and go about their lawful daily activities without fear, assuring them that the council is in collaboration with relevant security agencies and will continue to prioritize the protection of lives and properties and maintenance of peace and order across Obiakwa. The Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, Rivers State Chapter,
is significant. We have reducing experienced community pharmacies in supply, shortage of staff, opportunities for proliferation of illegal pharmacies and patent shop, reduction in community pharmacies to communities ratio, resulting in increased levels of self-medication, lack of professional providers, and others. Of course, community pharmacies are some of the closest health providers in the community, and with this reduction due to immigration, access to quality, safe, and efficacious medicines becomes less guaranteed in our communities.
The ACPN chairman is therefore calling on the Rivers State government to urgently declare a state of emergency in the pharmaceutical regulatory sector, urging the government to activate the existing task force on counterfeit and unwholesome drugs and food, strengthen the State Pharmaceutical Inspection Committee, and convene a stakeholder summit to address the growing number of illegal pharmacies, open drug market, and patent shops in the state. According to him, strengthening pharmaceutical regulations would help community pharmacies better protect residents by ensuring access to quality, safe, and effective medicines.
State government needs to urgently activate existing regulatory framework like the State Task Force on Counterfeit Medicines and Unwholesome Foods. They need support for the regulatory and enforcement activities of the State Pharmaceutical Inspection Committee, the Pharmaceutical Council of Nigeria, and also a stakeholder summit that will address the issue of mitigating the economic and health risks associated with the explosion of illegal pharmacies, open drug markets, and patent shops in Rivers State. Without this effort, community pharmacies will find it less attractive and motivating to work as community pharmacies in Rivers State.
A Niger Delta-based social commentator and activist, Pat Kuro Obiene, has described as lack of vision and innovative leaders the trend of politicians investing more on hospitality industry, particularly hotel, than other industries in the country. Kuro Obiene, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ojowo, attributed what he termed artificial poverty, unemployment, and socio-economic challenges being faced by the lack of investment in industries such as blue economy, oil and gas, amongst others. Koroibo Bienel, who is the National Executive Director of Foundation for Patriotic Citizens and Sustainable Development, while referencing the level of development that is recorded in every local government area in India country that was known as the poorest, said politicians can exploit the opportunities in oil and gas to create more opportunities. He urged Nigerian politicians, especially those from Rivers State, to take advantage of the natural economic position such as oil and gas, blue economy, agricultural endowments to divert from what he described as a copy and paste style of investment.
It is lack of vision, and secondly, we don't have innovative leaders. That largely explains the artificial poverty and difficult socio-economic conditions we are suffering, hence lack of industries and unemployment. You could find 1,000 industries in a local government in India. So that tells you a people who are focused on leaders who are innovative and visionary. So here in Rivers State, if you have politicians, over 80% of investments into hotels, it just tells you a thing of a copy and paste kind of economic mentality. Whereas we have a huge market. One element of the growing economy is population and competitive advantage. It will take a visionary leader who can visualize.
Pat Kuro Biene also claimed that the reason why politicians invest more in hotels is because it's a place where they can carry out illegal transactions, including illicit drugs and rigging of elections.
The idea of even the hotel is unsustainable because the average Rivers man don't even have this industry skill to sustain such business. But why they do that is part of the fears they express. They see it as a quick way. They house their cronies, those who help them to siphon money. They use the hotel rooms to camp them, to promote illicit transactions. Because of course, as the owners of those hotels, they manage the security system of the hotel. So it's everybody gain access to some of those characters that will stay there for as long as some stay there for 6 months, they go in and come back. It's to prosecute a whole lot of assist them if it is election, they use the hotels.
On the foreign scene, Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian says the recent attacks by the United States and Israel were based on data generated through artificial intelligence. Pezeshkian made the claim while speaking at a conference organized at the University of Tehran. He alleged that attacks were aimed at creating insecurity in Iran and pushing the country toward famine, looting, and social collapse. The Iranian president said the calculations behind the attacks also relied on espionage networks, hired operatives, and domestic representatives. However, Pezeshkian maintained that those plans had been derailed one after another, despite the intelligence and other resources allegedly used by the attackers. In sports, the Confederation of African Football, CAF, has confirmed key dates and host countries for its major competitions in the 2026 to 2027 season. In a statement, CAF said the move would provide greater certainty for members' association, commercial partners, broadcasters, football supporters, while strengthening the continent's football calendar. The Total Energies CAF Africa Cup of Nations in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda will take place from June 19 to July 17, 2027, with qualifying matches beginning in September this year, while South Africa is expected to host the CAF Super Cup in Botswana in November 8, 2026. CAF also announced that Ghana will host the Under-20 African Cup of Nations in February and March 2027, while Morocco will stage the Under-17 African Cup of Nations in April and May. Egypt will host the Under-23 African Cup of Nations, which will serve as the qualifying tournament for the 2028 Los Angeles Olympic Games. Morocco will also host the First Tower Africa Cup of Nations from October 12th to 21st, 2026, while Senegal will stage the Beach Soccer African Cup of Nations in November. At the club level, CAF said the preliminary rounds of the Champions League and Confederation Cup will begin in September, with first leg matches scheduled for September 4th to 6th and return legs for September 11th to 13th. CAF also said discussions are progressing on the proposed African Nations League as the organization seeks to establish a more stable and predictable football calendar across the continent. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Tinubu has lauded the Nigerian security firm over multi-billion-dollar AFCFTA customs modernization project. Obio Akpor, local government chairman, has ordered an immediate dissolution of transport task forces. We told you that the Niger Delta activist has condemned politicians for prioritizing hospitality industries over core development. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the Iranian president has blamed the U.S. recent and Israel strikes on AI-generated intelligence. And that was the news as edited by Sose Onabo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, and on X TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Radio.
95.1 FM.
A very good evening to you, and thank you so much for staying tuned and listening to your preferred dial. Today, 95.1 FM, we are the voice of the people. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. I have a simple thing to actually say to you this evening if you're on your way. I'm just returning from work. Probably this is the time where you have to get prepared for work like I'm doing, and I've already arrived here. I just want to say safest trip to you. And as long as you're listening to Today 95.1 FM, you would get every bit of information that you need. Welcome to today's Connect. Yes, and let's connect together. Primarily, we'll start with understanding and getting to know what exactly is on your mind. So this is that segment of the program where you call into the program and say to me, Prof, this is what has been on my mind. And I've been trying to brood on it. This is exactly how I've been trying to position it. Maybe it's making sense, and maybe it's not. But guess what? I'll be right here to absolutely listen to you. And I'd also share what's in my mind. I have a couple of things to share, ranging from the fact that the Minister of Work, Dave Umahi, had actually said, what did they call them again? Coastal Guards. That's it's their dressing for me. It was like the tailor did not prepare for the ironing pattern, and then they had to just go that way. Those people were not smiling, but if it's needed, well, who am I to counter it? So call in on this time and share what's on your mind. The phone lines are open. You can do that by dialing the number 0810 951 0951. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call and share what's on your mind. Now, for text message and the WhatsApp portal, you can send your message and voice note to the number 0701 933 9962. 0701 933. Up. Let's get the first caller here. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, are you there? Oh, the network. Let's go to another caller. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening. Are you there? Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Ade.
Welcome to the program.
I'm Coach NJ by name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome. Let's hear what's on your mind.
Yeah, I want to talk about this comment that the Muslim cleric made concerning against Christians.
Okay.
I want to put him wrong in that thing, that word. So we already know before now that this country has been bought by Muslims. But even as it is so, there are Christians who, as I'm speaking now, so for him to make that comment is very, very, he's telling us that the Christian has no faith again. What is our faith now in this country? For him to come out boldly and make such comments. And if it is a Christian that make that comment, my brother, by now, they will be looking for the person. They will be looking for the person to sentence him. But now he has said it, he has made that comment, said it, and goes scot-free. It's not right, though. We all have this country called Nigeria. But the way they are doing things now, they are indirectly and directly telling us that we don't belong here, that we don't belong to this country. In short, that we are not one. So this is what is on my mind. He should retract this statement because it's very, very biased.
All right.
He should retract it.
Thank you.
Retract the statement. That is what I want to say.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. And just to drop a footnote on that, the country is not being in any way bought over by the Muslims. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Ade.
Good evening. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Yeah, Peter, I know Peter from Oyibo.
It's good to have you here, Peter.
Yes, I said I am not happy.
Okay.
I want to report the chairman of Oyibo local government to this platform. I want to report him. The chairman is not doing anything, he's not working. Look at that Ombano Junction. Ombano Junction has remained a nightmare in Oyibo. The whole Oyibo is surrounded by water. I know the flood aspect, there is nothing he can do. But we are not hearing him on air. He is not talking. He is not meeting with the state government to see how this problem will be solved. Once and for all, there is an avenue to open the waterways. There is a way they can open this water from here across that Eleme Road, and the water will flow to the swamp, and from there to Aleto River. The local government is not saying anything. Chairman is not saying anything. We are not even care to come down to come and see how people are suffering.
All right.
Let alone that Ombano Junction there. That Ombano Junction.
All right.
It's too bad. And these are leaders that will come on board and people will be scrambling.
Thank you.
He's our man. He's our man.
All right.
We don't want to see this kind of leaders any longer in our history. Thank you.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
It can only be First Lady. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very well. Thank you, too. Sending greetings there.
Happy New Year.
Wish you the best. What's on your mind, First Lady?
You see this northern clinic that says that all Christians they figure. Even two governors were there, they did not respond to that. The president has not made any statement about that. And the camp president and the PSN, all of them are just keeping quiet. And this is not good. If this revive was the case, by now, something in this country now would have been the way it is fire. If this thing happened, coming from the mass of from this side, the Northerners, you know how they normally act violently whenever they say there is blasphemy, they will be here, set human beings of fire and all the rest, pull somebody to death. The way they are going about this one, that is not how it's supposed to be. That is why some persons are crying, they want to be on their own, they don't want to be one Nigeria, yet they don't want to let them go. All these whole things, I blame the whole blame on the Northern president, the camp president and the TFN president. We are there in 2023. I was still shouting, how can people be here? In Nigeria here, they now do have Muslim tickets, both vice and the president. They all kept quiet, they couldn't do anything. Even up to now, they are saying no, some of them are going there, eating and dining with them, going to try them. This whole thing, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy. They should know what to do.
Thank you, First Lady.
Thank you.
Thank you. And in case you're wondering what that is about, it's about the comment of Sheikh Sani Yaya Jingi, who actually talked about certain things relating to the Muslim ticket, and of course other comments he made on the sideline in that particular video that actually, gone ahead to exacerbate things, as he used the very troubling words to actually describe Christians. Wow, not good. Still, what's on your mind on Today 95.1 FM? Do not forget you can be a part of the program by sharing with me what's on your mind. And trust me, I'm ready to listen. The word is listening to you. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
My name is Chris.
Chris, you're welcome.
What is on my mind? See, I'm a realist. Tell me, is there anything bad of you telling an adopted child that you adopted him or her?
Not at all.
So why people are angry about what the cleric Muslim said? Last time I went to somewhere to grant somebody on bail, he's on the other side of the northern police officer told me that because the state of origin of the suspect is Abia, he's a terrorist because Nnamdi Kanu is from Abia. You see that kind of mentality, you see that kind of reasoning. And all of them inside that police station, inside that camp, they start clapping. I now ask them, oh, you people know that this man is a terrorist, and you people ask him to call somebody to come and grant him on bail. So I am now part of the terrorists, eh? So this is something that is pure, and we should condemn it. They mean it, so we are here saying, I don't want to remain this and that, and it's a lie. That is the standard of their own belief. They believe that they are the owner of the Nigeria. So let them take their Nigeria to me. So nobody should say that they don't. Nobody will arrest him. Right. We are waiting for anybody to arrest him. Yeah, that person is dreaming. Nobody will arrest him.
All right. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. You know, there's this. Okay. Let's go to the next caller. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
God bless you. Ade, good evening.
Rene Samson, good evening. You're welcome to the program.
Yes, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Ade,
yes,
thank you for giving me the opportunity to express my mind. Ade, what is my mind is to call the attention of the state governor, led by Simelai Fubara. In as much we are not approached, it is not time for a politics, but I want to beg him. In God's name, Ade, I want to hide under your cover. My knees are on the ground right now, so I'm talking to you, Ade. I am begging the governor. He should look high in Abua Odua, in the Magok land. I am begging him in God's name. My people cannot continue to go through this trauma my people are going through. Ade, I've begged every relevant authority which I know to reach up to. Ade, I don't know what next to do. Is to continue to cry the way I'm crying right now. To beg, please, in God's name. I am begging. I'll beg the local government chairman through different mediums. Ade, to beg him, please, please. I am begging. My people cannot continue to drink from the stream. As I talk to you, I have nothing like health care in my clan. Nothing like health care, none to take care of my people. Are they your kind of insecurity? There is nothing like police station in my clan. Nothing in as much Odua is concerned. More especially in my Gokubo clan. Are they? If you see what my people are going through every day that passes by, you will cry for my people. Whether my people belongs to River State or you producing state, a state that produces gas. No. In as much it comes for agriculture, my people are also part of it. And then what is happening? I am begging. My people have so many words, so many leaders. We have Henry Ogiri, we have Solomon Bob, we have which is the chairman now, Owolo P. I am begging each and every one of them. I hiding through the cover of our day. I am begging you people, please, in God's name. I cannot continue to see my people go through trauma they are going through.
Thank you, Samson.
That's my case.
Thank you.
I need to say something concerning this. Please help me.
Appreciate you for sharing what's on your mind, Samson. Thank you. Yesterday I was somewhere around Borikiri. It's not Borokiri. I got to know from an elder stateswoman that is Borikiri. So that's part of what's on my mind. So I was there, and before I got there, I looked at the monorail. It was looking like a monolith. You know those old rock systems that and I was like, if we had known, maybe we would have invested this money in other sectors. Maybe, just maybe. That's one. And so it also helped me to cast my mind to the situation of the ring road, because some of the flyovers connecting the ring roads now, they've become places where people conduct events. So if you can't find the fields and some of those marketplaces where you can put things on streets, use the flyovers. It's happening in River State. Goodness. I'll come back to the calls, and just to let you in on the program, it is still What's on Your Mind on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo, and I'm right here to listen to you. That's the only objective I have, to listen to what's on your mind. You call in and you share the same. You can also send us a voice note on WhatsApp. I'll play it. If I don't play it, get me arrested, but not today, okay? So you can send it to for WhatsApp voice note and messaging. You can send it to the number 0701 933 9962. But if you want to reach us through call, please dial the number 0810 951 0951. Your Premium Talk Radio, good evening.
Adejimo.
Good evening to you, my brother.
Yes, so good evening. How are you today?
Very well. And how are you doing?
I'm okay, my brother, bro. See, Ade?
Yes, please.
Let me talk what is in my mind.
Please go ahead.
You see, politics don't start again. Politics don't start again. A failure always complain. A failure always complain. Every time people say they are people of River State. I don't know who is people of River State. You are calling yourself we people of River State. You know, say I, president of River State. Every time when they hold phone, wiki. The only one political father River State you have, even South, I flash. It's only one political father we have, being wicked too, and then nobody else. He cannot say, let me run to my father, my brother, so that he will let me what is happening in politics. Assuming that it is not an, they will say, hey, we don't have anybody, we don't do this. But we have a person like for us to go appreciate our brother, so that we will follow him and learn. See the confusion. There was a time when they were pushing Fubara, do like this. They are using River State fund, doing whatever they are feeling alike. I told them that time, I said it like this. Time shall come when we see where the race will end. Now the race will end. They have started again.
All right.
Those call themselves a failure of politics. When the time reach, after we don't finish and now with wiki run and everything, now then the next one we just say friends.
All right. Thank you.
We hear friends.
Thank you.
In addition again.
All right.
You see, this is a long time vacation of holiday for school in education. I've always complained about a particular community in my side of Obakre. No place like home is my name. A place like Romokani in Obakre.
You know what? Let's do this during the eyewitness report segment, okay? Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. I like the energy in your voice. Your Premium Talk Radio, good evening.
Good evening, my dear brother.
Good evening. How are you doing?
I'm very good, are you?
Very well, that's awesome. Let's hear you. What's on your mind, please?
Yes. My name is Kinsley, calling from Obogoro.
You're welcome.
What's on my mind is a statement credited to the cleric, the Muslim cleric.
Okay, Jingi.
Who said,
Christians are infidel.
Christians are infidel. You know, my brother, it's only in this part of the world I hear this kind of statement, and nothing happened. Where government, by now, government is supposed to be behind bars, because a statement like this causes a chaos in the society. What we need now is not this kind of statement. We need something that can promote, unite this country together, not bringing an ethnic or religious sentiment to make people now begin to, there are some people who they are not mature in mind to see from this kind of statement and just looked or as overlooked it,
Oh my goodness. That happened. Please, it was the network, okay? I did not do anything to drop your call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. God bless you.
And bless you too, my brother. Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Let me look at the statement credited to the cleric.
Okay, that's what's on your mind, right?
I'm not comfortable, honestly speaking. This kind of statement is even capable of throwing country to turmoil. Why should we make this kind of statement? It's a way of people dividing us across religious life. I think to me the best thing is to get this man arrested. If government fails to do that, it therefore implies that we have some persons who are treated or regarded as first-class citizens in this country. How can you make such statement? If this other way around, do you think this?
I don't know what's going on. Who is at the backyard dealing with the connectivity here. Please, I apologize for that. If there's any way to squeeze in that call, we would readmit it. Hello, good evening. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Chigozie Wamadi, but your friends call me expert.
Okay.
From Eberu.
I think I'll sit with your friends. Expert, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Ade. Ade, what is on my mind this evening is about the comments made by the former governor of Abia State, Bini Oji Uzakalo. Such a comment from such a personality is something that my mind is telling me like the man is like corrupt. He's a corrupt person.
As alleged?
So, yes. And he was accused of looting at the state treasury. And he was convicted. But somehow, I don't know how they do. You know, Nigeria judiciary, I don't know. Cannot tell. But if he join APC, I think he will be forgiven. So such a comment from such a personality is something that the president supposed to invite him and be prosecuting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for sharing what's on your mind, expert. It is still your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Get the calls coming through. We'll definitely take your calls. I promise I'll do that with an A1. And my name is AA. Some people would also call me. So we'll stand with the A's this evening. 0810-951-0951 is the number to call. I'll take this message and then in good faith, I go back to the calls. It says, Ade, what's on my mind is the statement credited to the Islamic cleric concerning Muslim ticket. I think if government fail to get that man arrested, it will therefore mean we have people regarded as first-class citizens in this country. God help us. That's from Chijioke. Thank you, Chijioke, for writing in. We'll get your thought. We'll go back to the phone lines. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm Jerry.
Jerry, you're welcome. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm fine, sir. Are you?
Very well. Please go on.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
So, like, what is on my mind is the issue of this Samuel.
Okay.
So, like, I asked when he was on conversation with the crowd, and for such, caliber of person to make such statement where crowds be, as if maybe we are preparing for war or anything that will pursue them enter their bedroom. Hey, matter you irritated me.
Can you please recast what that statement was?
That was it was 90.33. I think.
What did he say? That's what I'm asking you. What did he say that you're referring to?
He said that we thank God for Tinubu, the Jagaban Foundation, this and that. And at the end of the day, when the time reached for the election period, that this time around, not all by turn.
Okay.
To pursue them, enter their bedroom. I know people were even commenting on it and then. So I lost the number. If not, I would have commented that point. But this time around, I said, okay, let me use this one as top of mind.
Okay.
The matter has been disturbing me. It's not good, but in Nigeria, okay, look at the one of Islamic statement. Okay, saying that this are we on challenge? Are we challenging one another, or are we, trying to instigate ourselves in war? I don't understand. At least we in Nigeria, we're supposed to be talk with at least integrity. At least.
All right.
It matters a lot. We go a long way because we must, bear one another so that we can hold their hands.
All right. Thank you.
For this country where all our leaders don't battle keep for us. Let us not party.
Thank you. Appreciate your thought. Hello, good evening. You're welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Good evening, Mr. Ade.
Good evening. Obinna, how are you?
My brother, I'm good for now.
Obinna, please try to be well on the long run.
No. Because it's a story.
Okay.
That, I heard. This one is from newspaper, Nigerian newspaper.
Okay.
That some people
are telling Benue people to bring money for them to harvest their crop, they farm and spend money. You know what that will affect? It will affect some part of Southeast because they are bringing some things from Benue. The closest place, I'm telling you, especially tomato, pepper, all those options, a lot of things. Currently yam from Benue. So if somebody will give that instruction in the name of Cattle Rearing Association of Nigeria, this Mediala group, rearing cattle, AK-47, nobody saying anything. They come and tell a person that suffered to farm to give them money for them to go and harvest. You know about what I'm telling you.
Exactly. The taxes that terrorists collect from residents in those communities.
Now, you know we have problem in Benue already where they have IDP camp. Then they say it's farmer header clash. These same people, they are calling farmer header clash. It's only today that I heard they call them back. The person that's writing, I don't know who is writing in favor of who. Now, it's not people running cattle with AK-47, they call them bandits. But you know that since that time, Commissioner of Police for Benue, the brigadier commander in Benue said that Air Force and Navy, yes, some of them have gone to hunt those people. So that means somebody is above somebody. Or are they afraid?
All right.
Have you heard that Nigeria have invested place the America to collect their AK-47? They will not do that. This is the cost now.
All right.
Nobody have wanted to hunt for them. But immediately they come out that flag, I need one flag, I don't want to be God of them. You see them, ammo tanks are full everywhere.
Okay, thank you.
The tribalism is destroying Nigeria, my brother.
All right, thank you. Thank you. And that definitely would help us to put a pause on it. Of course, another round of conversation would come through. That's an area talk by 7 p.m. And I have Barrister, Ono Cyrus Esquire join me on the program. Being careful, that particular title. That's what it is. And also we will likely connect with Charles Nwaze in Aba, talking about housing, rent, and some of the troubles that we face in Rivers State. So do well to join Area Talk at that time. Thank you for your contributions and your calls on What's on Your Mind. We appreciate you. If your calls were not taken, don't worry. We'll be back here tomorrow to do that. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. Stay tuned. It's still Today's Connect on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary, seeking a self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080-33-111-905. 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, has asked parents to closely monitor their children's craving for cookies and gum. Oil pipeline surveillance contractor Pipeline Infrastructure Nigeria Limited has highlighted the role of communities as strategic partners in safeguarding Nigeria's position as Africa's energy hub by protecting oil assets. As part of efforts to strengthen investor protection and reduce dormant assets in Nigeria's capital market, the Securities and Exchange Commission has launched a nationwide campaign to help investors and beneficiaries recover unclaimed dividends and inherited investments. The Association of Maritime Truck Owners, AMATO, has demanded an urgent review of the electronic call-up system following recurring cancellations of paid truck bookings, describing the practice as unfair and contrary to consumer protection laws. On the foreign scene, shares of Australia's Sunrise Energy Metals jumped as much as 29% after the rare earth miner secured a $400 million investment in long-term debt financing from the US to support the development of the world's first primary mine for scandium. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
we'll be discussing something that is very critical to many households, many individuals, and even to you. And the reason for that is as a result of the fact that we've seen test cases and the fact that these test cases have actually achieved their primary objective. So why can't we do the same? Becomes one of the pertinent questions to ask. And to join me via the phone line this evening, I have a legal practitioner who would be helping us to make sense of the situation this evening. And of course, I'll be connecting with Barrister Cyrus Onu this evening. Cyrus Onu is a legal practitioner based here in Rivers State. Good evening to you, and it's good to have you on Area Talk today. Hello, Barrister Cyrus?
Yes, hello, good evening.
Good evening. Yes, it's good to have you on the program.
Thank you very much. I don't know if you can hear me properly.
Yes, I can hear you clearly and very well. And I'm tempted to ask, how is Abuja and how are things panning out? When we were speaking earlier, you told me that it's by, you have some engagement in Abuja, and of course, you are not in the state. So how exactly are things panning out there?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Cyrus.
Amir, if you could please repeat that. I didn't quite get that.
Okay, I'm just asking, to understand the atmosphere over there in Abuja. How is it going? Network, please be friendly. Okay, maybe you just have to do that the other way, just the other way around. Mr. Cyrus is making mention of the fact that he can't hear me. I don't want to believe that's the case. He must hear me. Hello, Barrister Cyrus. Can you read me better?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It's awesome. So I was asking, what's the situation in Abuja as we speak? Earlier when we were talking, you mentioned that you had to leave Rivers State briefly. How's it going over there?
It's going quite well. Abuja is well, so I believe I'm in a position to tell you that the state of our nation is it's sound. It's good. Abuja is well.
All right.
That's much I can say. I don't know what's going on behind the corridors of power, too, but everything seems okay.
Interesting. Now, just so you know, lately, or a couple of days back, the Abia State Property and Tenancy Regulatory Authority Bill of 2026 was passed by the Abia State House of Assembly. And the report actually captured the fact that these created or covered a lot of ground, including the fact that the law, established the Abia State Property and Tenancy Regulatory Authority to oversee property and tenancy markets. There's also the fact that agents are to be subjected to registration, professional standards, and regulatory oversight with the aim of eliminating uncertified operators. And there's also, some provision of 5% ceiling on agent commission compared to report of some agents charging as much as 20% of annual rent, even here in Rivers State. Now, with all of these things put together, it raises a very pertinent question. Abia is still in the south-south, same as Rivers, but we are having a different turn when we look at our own particularities and realities. So, Barrister Cyrus, are there any, basic rights that tenants have under, a law in Rivers State? Do we have any existing?
Okay, thank you very much. And I think I join you too, as well as where all other women in Nigeria. So really congratulate the Abia State government, of course, the legislative arm of the Abia State government for this beautiful bill that has been proposed. And of course, Lord, I will soon come into force. In Rivers State, sadly, while we have laws generally, there are general laws and specific laws that regulate landlord-tenant relationship in Rivers States. but there are no laws. There's no law specifically that regulates this area in terms of agency fee, what agents should take, and registration of agents and all of that. But generally, there are laws that regulates the landlord-tenant relationship to the extent of how a person should be evicted, who is a tenant, first of all, and how such a tenant should be evicted, and how the relationship is regulated. There is that law generally, but as to the law being passed, being implemented, or rather being passed by the Abia State government, that specifically has to deal with the issue of increment of cost. It also talked about that law, so specific provisions as to increment, how and when rent should be increased, and what agents should take, who are agents properly so called, and what is the exact amount. There's complete specification of what agents should charge for agency not have that here in real estate. So that's why, again, I want to say kudos to the Abia State government for this innovation.
Okay. Now, when you mentioned earlier that there's a part of the law that creates, what landlords or the basic rights for tenants in Rivers State. What are some of these basic rights that tenants in Rivers State can actually activate under the law in the states?
Okay, so as I said, there are laws. The landlord-tenant relationship is one that's regulated by law. Why we call for more laws that deal with more specific issues, but it's not really, the relationship is not one that operates outside the law generally. There are specific and obligations for both the tenants and the landlord as well. So for a tenant has the rights, let me just speak generically here. The tenant has the right to be informed, to be given ample notice, to be given proper notice, understand? Proper notice as to when its rent will be increased. When its rent is about to be increased. So it's not to be taken, it's not to be light-sided or whether taken unaware.
In River State.
So yes, in River State.
Okay.
In River State. So when a landlord wants to increase rent, it's proper, it's legal. The law is that you give that tenant reasonable notice. You understand? You give that tenant reasonable notice. So let's say, for example, before now I pay 800,000 naira, and the landlord wants to increase the rent to probably 1 million naira, and my rent does not expire. This is August, right? So my rent does not expire until December. So it is only proper that the landlord gives that tenant 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, 6 months, December, in your next rate of rent, we would be increasing rents to twice the amount. So there is proper notice. The landlord or the tenant's right to get that notice, not just ordinary notice, but proper notice that gives him enough time to plan for such increment. That's one of the rights of the tenant. There's also it's all right that the law forceful eviction. Forceful eviction. So let's assume a tenant's rent has expired. So his rent has elapsed, and it's not probably, as we say, it's not owing the landlord rents. The landlord does not have the rights to forcefully enter into the tenant's apartment and evict that tenant. There are procedures. The law lays down. There are procedures laid down by the law in which the landlord must follow, which landlord must follow to evict that tenant. So the tenant is protected from forceful eviction, and the tenant is protected from being ambushed by sudden increments in rent. There are others too, though not captured in the law, but by case law, by virtue of Supreme Court authorities. I think that aspect of the law has been involved and were developed to protect the tenants and also the landlords too.
I like the fact that you actually pointed at cases of eviction. We'll come to other matters, but I mean, in this same states, we've seen situations where people reported that they were being de-roofed because the landlord had made certain changes and they were not comfortable with those arrangements, and it was difficult to find a common ground. And what the landlord would do next was probably, get rid of the roof into over their head, and the rest was history. That's one. There's also the consequences of perception where some intending tenants or those who are already living in a particular apartment would have that idea that agents collaborate with the landowners or the landlords to actually inflate figures so as to force them out of the said apartment and to bring in another person that would go through the ritual of paying all of those monies, that they get to pay caution fee and drinking money, as the case may be. So, Barrister Cyrus, I don't know if you've ever done a house hunt in Rivers State, but in the light of these realities, what could it mean? Because to the extent of execution on the side of our law, we've barely seen more being done to actually safeguard the tenants. It looks like the tenants are actually on the negative end of receiving these things. Barrister Cyrus, are you there?
Yes. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Yes, can you hear me, please?
Yes, please. We can hear you. Please go on.
Okay, so yes. First time coming into River State, it was it was quite a lot. It was quite a lot. Sometimes going hunting for a house in River State. I think not just in River State, most parts of the country, it could be demoralizing, psychologically draining. And the persons that make this thing worse, the person that make it even more difficult are the agents, really. So as you've rightly enumerated them, you pay for the drink, you pay for the agreements fee, you pay for caution fee, you pay for all of these fees, and at the end of the day, you discover that you're paying way over 60-70% of the actual rent sum of the property you are about to let. It's quite unfortunate. And as we said, it's also unfortunate that there are no laws that regulate these things. There are no laws actually to protect tenants from these arbitrary charges and fees. So why, yes, we can condemn it. We can say, yes, it's draconian, it's unfair, it's undue burden on the parts of the tenants. But there's no law that strict sense to say so. So tenants will continue to go through all of these. And there's something I want to make clear, which is very, very sad, that especially in river states where the housing has become the need for housing has you see, no matter how you find that, just like what you just stated earlier, they increase the rent. So from, let's say someone is paying a rent of about 500,000, which is the situation I'm currently dealing with the clients, paying 500,000 and woke up one morning and the rent has been increased to 1.2 million naira. So you can imagine way over 100% increments, and they are telling the tenant to pay, and the tenant can pay. And there are 10 other persons that are out there that are willing to pay that same amount. So that is the housing challenge you have, and until things like this are really addressed, I think we'll continue to have these issues unless the government really make laws decisively, just as what Abia State government is doing, decisively to address this issue.
Barrister Cyrus.
With your please. If I could speak. Yes.
Okay. Some months back, I had also engaged a set of brilliant mind on this matter, and this again has to do with Rivers State. Now, the essence of that conversation was to also find out if a government of a state has the power to wield it to the extent of regulating how rent goes up and down in the country, because there is a part of corruption, right, that is not being announced right now. Corruption to the extent of a set of individuals who are being given privileges when they are house hunting. And so when those privileges are activated by them, or how they get it, they automatically kick others out of the process or get them somewhat handled with lesser value, so to speak. So that is in existence. But I'd want to find out, because you've mentioned this matter, you said sadly you'd have to inform the people. It means that as we speak, there is no help in sight in Rivers State, because Abia State has been able to pull this through. So why would it be difficult for Rivers State? Before now, people will say, oh, the state cannot interfere with matters relating to rent and all of this, but it's killing and it's choking the population. Now, before you go ahead to actually answer that question, Barrister Cyrus, if you're just tuning in, this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, and we're discussing the matter of arbitrary and increase in rents and some of those things that you have with agency fee and the others that come from time to time. And this has actually been, looked at against the backdrop of the fact that Abia State had gone ahead to actually pass into law a particular bill that is intended to actually safeguard and introduce sanity into the housing space in the state. And we're asking the question, why is it not possible for a sister state like Rivers State? Are we only good with dealing with political matters when we have State House of Assembly that carry out sitting? So, Barrister Cyrus, back to that question. Does it look like there's help inside in Rivers State, looking at the fact that a sister state had done this and we're yet to, actually get at anything?
Okay. As I said, it's a very, very sad situation in Rivers State here. I was thinking a similar law like this too has also been passed in Lagos State. So I was actually thinking that the next state that should ordinarily follow in line should be Rivers State, honestly, because yes, this whole issue of agents and at least in Lagos State is even so in the Port Harcourt, and it's quite saddening. So I was thinking.
Hello, Barrister Cyrus.
I think we have it here.
Okay.
Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. The connection is better. It's better. Please go on.
Okay, yeah. So, as I said, I was actually thinking Rivers State would be, if any, aside from Lagos, if any, Rivers State would have actually implemented a law like this, a similar law like this, not even Abia State. I was actually shocked to see that it's even Abia State that is doing this now. In Rivers State, we ought to, there is every reason for us to implement such a law in Rivers State. There is every reason, because the complaints coming from every angle, and I can tell you this for free, I'm a legal practitioner, so we get these reports every time. If you go to the courts, the number of cases at the magistrate courts level, you find the cases, majority of the cases, there are issues like this, landlord and tenants, laws that will regulate these things. It's quite sad. You ask if there is any help, if there's any hope. Where on the part of that's a question for the House of Assembly, but the courts are doing their best on this area, and I think there are a lot of court judgments, Supreme Court judgments, Court of Appeal judgments that have seemed to address this issue, especially on the part of increments, arbitrary increments as rents. So ordinarily, a landlord cannot arbitrarily increase. There's a percentage, it depends really, but between 20-25%, you can't go beyond 25% of what you were initially charging as rents. So that would be arbitrary. So, like in the case of the young man I told you about, whose rent was about 500,000 naira, and they woke up the next morning and the landlord is telling him to pay 1.2 million naira on or before, within less than 30 days. The rent is expiring, you understand? And it's quite, and as I said, the funny thing about it, you find that there are 10 people out there that are lined up willing to pay that rent.
That's the problem.
So these are the reasons. Yes, this is what encourages both the agents and the landlords to act this way. So thank God for these court cases. So what we did, we advised the clients, and we told the landlord, this person is not going to pay this rent. And if you go to court, you can go and consult your lawyers and talk to your lawyers. But what they would tell you is that you cannot increase this rent. It's quite unfair. We have laws. Even though not the tenancy law, we have the FCCPC Act that protect consumers, including tenants, from unfair practices, undue exploitation. So when a person's rents, when you increase a person's rent way over 50% of what he was initially paying, and there was consensus, I think that's a very important area I need to even address. What the law says is that when you want to increase the rent of a tenant, it has to be there has to be a discussion. You give the person ample notice, give the person enough time, and they have to come to an agreement to say, okay, can you pay this? What can you pay? There has to be a meeting of the minds. It's not something that is done one-sided, that the landlord will just arbitrarily do without notice, or because he feels that there are 10 people that will be willing to pay. No, it's not done. I think it's about time a lot of persons, especially Athens, get to know the position of the law on this. Your rent cannot be summarily, arbitrarily increased just like that, without even notice, without mutual understanding and agreements. That would be unfair. That's unlawful. So why there are no specific laws in Rivers State that addresses that, but there are other aspects of the laws, as I said, decided cases by the courts that has helped to that can come to the aid of any tenant. But just as Abia State has done, it is important. It is important we take our individual here in Rivers, we document the law. We have to address this issue as to agents fee. Yes, agents should be rich. I like that. That's what should be obtainable here in Rivers State. We should know who are the agents. What exactly are you supposed to pay? They should pay the state account. Will pay your money to, because it's just as we always say, when the bird has learned how to fly without perching, we also try to learn how to shoot without missing. So you find out what one of the things they do here is that they won't even take the money to their account. They'll tell you pay to POS. If you don't pay, forget that law. If you don't pay, we're not going to show you the houses. And there are lots of issues that needs to be addressed. But let's start from point A. Let's have these things documented by our House of Assembly. Let's have these things documented.
Interesting. A short story. It wasn't even up to 3 weeks now. I had gotten the opportunity to actually help a friend mediate through the process of getting an apartment, and then there came up the issue of agency or no agency, and I was like, come on, this particular space for agents and no agents, Barrister Cyrus, it may even interest you to know that speaking about agents, at some point, if you ask anyone who is aiming to get an apartment in Rivers State now and they've been frustrated to a very good extent, they will tell you what you have obtainable is agent of darkness. And
I've read that a couple of times.
That can be, it was like moving it from the sector of the power holders to the housing sector, but it's actually a very complicated spot that we have found ourselves. But before we go on to take other pointers into this particular conversation, do not forget you can also be a part of the program this evening by calling and also sharing your thought and asking the relevant question. Abia has done it, so we can also follow suit. I am speaking with Cyrus Onu Esquire. He is the president, Heaven 360 Foundation, and he's been helping us shed light on this particular matter, particularly making mention of the fact that there's a need to domesticate that particular law in Rivers State. And I can't wait for a day when, the Rivers State House of Assembly will do the needful in this direction, because every time you plan on relocating in this state, it's like preparing for a spiritual battle. But you can call into the program at this time to share your thought and also ask your question. Barrister Cyrus Onu will be here to actually profile the needed answers. To call into the program this evening, dial the number 0810 951 0951 0810 951-0951. Remember to turn down the volume on your radio set once we accept your call. For voice notes and WhatsApp text messages and also conventional messages, you can you can send it to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening and welcome to Area Talk.
Well, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to the barrister also.
Barrister Cyrus, the greetings there.
Yeah, yes. My name is Reginald. I come from Tekochu. Mr.
Yes, please.
Unfortunately, the issue of agents come to stay in Rivers State. Not only when it comes to the issue of housing, but you also find out that in both government ministry agencies and prefectures, most of the stuff are being done by agents. These people deliberately employ the services of agents in order to some corner. That is what is in River State. Talking about what government can do, unfortunately, since the administration of the former governor of the UK, down to this present administration, you find out that anything that is things that are affecting the people, that people are crying for, just like this issue of agents having this thing.
Okay.
Government never take it to address it. Just like it's what if you have a that
all right.
I don't want to feel of people this. That is supposed to be their work.
All right. Finally.
To regulate these activities. But unfortunately today, what we are seeing is a different thing, politics.
All right. Thank you.
All over. And that is why agents, even in the road, even in the transport sector, even in the agros that you are seeing.
All right.
In
Thank
the
you.
streets and the distance, are being done.
Thank you for your thoughts. We'd have to make room for other contributors to also be a part of the program. So let's please make sure to work with the time available, at least 1 minute 30 seconds for each caller. Do not forget you can get your calls coming through on 0810 951 0951. That's for direct calls. For messages via the WhatsApp portal or text message, you can use the number 0701 933 9962. It is still Area Talk on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Let's go back to Barrister Cyrus quickly. I know he has some engagement to actually attend to, and when we wrap it up with him, we'll continue full swing via the phone lines. So, Barrister Cyrus, we've been able to actually tackle a great deal of what, the agents and landlords ought to do. But are they also, legal obligations that tenants have when we talk about tenancy agreement and the fact that it may have been breached? Hello, Barrister Cyrus. Okay, I'm having some difficulty there connecting. Barrister Cyrus, are you with us?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so did you get my question?
By claim. You were asking probably the obligations of the place.
Exactly, obligations on the side of the tenant.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm really glad you asked this because most times a lot of people feel like, we'll make the claims one-sided. The truth is the tenants relationships. So it's one that's guided by obligations that accrue to both parties, right? Both the obligations on the part of the tenants and also obligations on the part of the landlord. Now, the tenants, which is, I want to start with this particular one, which is a very, very, very sad thing. I know many of our persons to landlords who have complained about this. You have to, it's your obligation to use the property for the post-post. So you see, a lot of persons, you come in, you said when you were coming in, you're going to be a good tenant, you want to rent this place to stay, you and your family, and all of that, and you preach all nice things, and your landlord has let this place to you. But at the end of the day, we wake up one morning and we discover that you've built one small distance to the side, and you're not selling stores, and you discover that you've expanded somewhere. And to the extent, one very, very unfortunate one is the fact that I don't understand that this tenant who's a lady. I don't understand how she managed to do it, but she converted her house to a church. So she organizes services there on Thursdays and on Sunday afternoon. It's very surprising. So when you come on Monday and Tuesday, you see a normal house set in apartments. Then by Wednesday morning, somehow they've converted the place with solid, and they are not having service there and all of that. So it's quite unfortunate. So you have an obligation. So you don't assume that for the fact that you've paid your rent, you are now automatically lord and master of your apartment. So whatever you do with that apartment, nobody has a right to say. No. You must use the property for the purpose for which it was rented. And as of course, which is very common, you must pay your rent. When you don't pay your rent, the landlord has every right to evict you from his property. So the law usually is that, most especially for persons who are yearly tenants, monthly tenants, that these persons are persons that are protected by law to the extent that there's a required specific notice the landlord ought to give them if the landlord wants to evict them out of their properties. So, for instance, if a person is a yearly tenant and the person is in default of paying his rent, has not paid his rent, or you want to evict such a person, rather, the law says that the landlord should give that yearly tenant 6 months notice to quit. After that, another 7 days owner's detention. But in a situation, however, where that tenant is not that yearly tenant, is not in arrears of rent, is owing over a month, like River States. So let's assume the person's rent expires in July, and to the end of August, the person has yet to pay his rent. You are not entitled to that 6 months notice anymore. All the landlord just needs to do is to give you 7 days and another 7 days. So you have the opportunity, you have an obligation as a tenant to ensure you pay your rent before it elapses. Or at the very not at the country, somebody says it's a Nubutorian economy. So this Nubutorian economy will have to manage and consider one another. Yes. While you are being considered, you have to also ensure that you try your best as much as possible that you don't owe rent in arrears up to a month. Because by the time it gets to a month, when you're not owing in arrears a month, to say you're owing 1 month ahead of all of it beyond what your rent, especially your term of rent stipulates, then that invariably means that you are not falling foul of the law, you are falling foul of the agreement, and the landlord can evict you with just notice. Of course, and go through the necessary court procedure and requirements. So it's very, very important that you use the property for the purpose for which it was rented. If you want to use it you want to do a church, you want to have a ministry, there are properties that are specifically built for that purpose, or that can accommodate that kind of purpose. So, but when you say you're getting an apartment to rent and you're using it for that purpose, like buying and selling, office and all of those things, they are running foul of the tenancy agreement. So, and of course, you pay your rent. A lot of persons too, they don't go as far as doing what we call alterations. They rented a 1-bedroom apartment for you, but somehow you've managed to convert it. Some places are very skilled. They've managed to convert it into 2 rooms and even have another extra part for shop and for store and all of those things. So these are areas as tenants we must really, really take a consideration of. You must use the property for the purpose for which you rent it. You must pay your rents, and among many other obligations. The tenant, and of course too, there are in some agreements, the tenant is even required to give the landlord notice if he wants to terminate this agreement. So if a tenant wants to move, it is required. Now that's when it is stipulated in the agreements. So in a normal tenant world, it is expected that the tenant should give the landlord notice for your property in so and so time. Give the landlord notice to also plan and prepare.
Okay. Wow. Interesting. Little did I know that you actually have to provide ample time to the landowners to also prepare. Now, Barrister Cyrus, in the case that you cited, where the people or someone had to convert the space from what it was initially intended for to another thing, you have situations where people would even break the wall and just create a kiosk out of there. How actionable is it on the path of the landowners, and to what extent can it be enforced?
Okay, so when a tenant has fallen foul of the law, has breached because it's a sin, even though it is not even stipulated, it may have not been written in your tenancy agreement. agreement, but it is as you rent a place for residential purpose, you intend to reside and stay, not to convert it to a commercial or religious a place of worship. So now, when such a person has done that, it is then that that person has breached the terms of the agreement. So the landlord, again, we must emphasize this. Yes, for the fact that the tenant has breached the agreement, either implied in the sense that even though not written, but it's expected, or expressly written in your agreement, the landlord has the right to evict, but you must go through the proper channel. So it is actionable to the extent that you cannot give that person a notice to quit. So, because ordinarily, the truth is, if a tenant is paying his rents and the tenant is using the property the way he's supposed to use, keeping all the tenants of the agreements, you cannot just summarily give that tenant notice to it. You can't quit that tenant. You understand? You can't summarily just quit that tenant. You understand? So unless you want to use that place for, you can say, oh, that's what another person to decide that I want to use it for my personal property, for a personal purpose and all of that. But then you now have to give that person a very, very, very long notice. But in a situation where the tenant has breached these terms of agreement, that implied or expressed, if 7 days, 1 month, at most 1 month is enough, 7 days, and within a matter of time, you go through the proper channels. You have to go through the court. So the idea of landlords pulling off roofs, making the place course, you see the landlord will tell you that I will let you know, especially when they are dealing with strangers, I will let you know that you are in my land. I will show you who is who. And they tend to make the environment. I've seen situations where the landlord will go as far as cutting the lights, electricity, and all of those things. No, you don't need to do that. As a landlord, you don't need to do that. Just follow the process. We know there are lots of tenants. Most tenants could be really stubborn. I've dealt with a number of them. They could be stubborn. They could be really, really, but you don't let them beat you as a landlord. You don't let these things beat you into falling foul of the law.
Okay.
I've seen a situation where the tenant has been in arrears of rent for more than 6 months, has not paid, and it's always violence in the neighborhood. And the landlord just one day probably got fed up and locked the tenant out of his house. At the end of the day, they all went to court and all of that. And the landlord ended up paying damages for self-help and all of those things. So as a landlord, you don't need to just follow the process. You can evict that person, follow the process, go through the process provided by the law.
Interesting. You're still listening to Area Talk on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo, and I've been speaking with Cyrus Onu Esquire. He's a director at the Maven 360 Foundation. This evening, we're looking at the fact that Abia State has actually gone 1,000 steps ahead to pass into law the bill that stipulates arrangement for both intending tenants, the agents, and the landowners. One of the part that interests me is slashing the 20% that some agents would require to 5%, and also the creation of some sort of a regulatory body that would be in charge of making sure that the needful is done. Now, in our case, it's far from being the reality. And we're asking this evening if a South state like Abia could make this happen, what is holding us back in Rivers State? What exactly is the situation? You're welcome to also call in and share your experiences, because I know some people would say, I've paid, I'm done paying. Agents, they want to take my life and the rest of that. But there's also the part of the agent, there's a part of those who own the property, and there's also the obligation that you have to bear. Because it's actually, it's a situation that works in chain reaction. So to join the program this evening, you can call the number 0810-951-0951. Send us a message on WhatsApp or a voice note using the number 0701-933-9962. As a way of wrapping it up and letting Barrister Cyrus go about his regular duty, I'd ask you, Barrister Cyrus, where, an individual, a tenant in this case, seems to have been aggrieved or perceived to have been aggrieved, what exactly can they do? Please, Rivers specific. What exactly can they do to seek redress, or like we'd love to say, to get justice? I know you've been handling a couple of cases lately, and you may have seen different shades to the situation. So what are the remedial measures available to tenants?
Okay. Thank you very much. So you see, there are lots of issues that arise. There are a lot of issues that give rise to legal action. Folks would want to seek redress. Like I mentioned earlier, just a few moments ago, that there are times the relationship, the situations can even get physical. Yes, sometimes it gets even physical. I've had a number of examples like that's where it gets, you see a lot of tenants and a lot of that. So from the very beginning, let's look at it from the lists when it has to do with eviction to enforcement of rights and all of that. There are mediums, there are mechanisms for which you could actually seek redress in the courts.
Okay.
So if that's to do with the landlord-tenant relationship as to rent increment, quit notice, notice to quit, and you want to evict the tenants,
okay,
you approach the proper court. So it could be a magistrate court or it could be a high court. That depends on the value of the rents.
Okay.
It depends on the value of the rent. So if the rent of the property is below 10 million naira, in some cases even below 5 million naira, it's proper you go to the magistrate courts. But when it exceeds 1 million naira, the landlord ought to go to the high court to get the required notices to probably evict such a tenant and claim claim the rent that's been in arrears. So
Barrister Cyrus,
so they said properly. So you wanted to say something, sir?
Yes, because of time, let's make good use of it. I know you told me you have some meetings to actually attend to in Abuja there. So I'll just quickly, this was supposed to be the final question, but some of our contributors have a question to ask, and you can kindly attend to it in 1 minute each. The first one says, "Good evening, presenter. Please ask your guest this. Is it lawful or right for a landlord to increase rent via WhatsApp message without letting the tenant have a say?" That's from Imako writing from Port Harcourt. That's the first one. Barrister Cyrus?
I got the first one.
Okay. Go ahead and attempt.
Okay, so to address the first one, you said it is wrong. It is wrong. As I said, the rent, when it's not just increased arbitrarily, there have to be a discussion and then agree on the certain price, so the certain sum. So it's not just right to just arbitrarily increase it and send you the message by WhatsApp. So it depends on the circumstances actually. But generally, if you're not owing rents and your rent your landlord wants to increase your rent, gives you ample time, ample notice, and you guys, so it's something you would dialogue. You have to now get back. At the end of the day, you agree at something that is fair, taking cognizance of the current market price.
All right. This is actually where we'll get to wrap it up. The other, contributor will take it, Barrister Suarez, just to, let you return to regular duties, and so we can accommodate calls with the time that we have. Many thanks to you, Cyrus Onu Esquire, President, Heaven 360 Foundation. Thank you so much for making our time to talk to us this evening on Area Talk.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm very grateful. Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you. And that's Barrister Cyrus. He, actually has been making a lot of sense there. I'm seeing a message here that's giving me the feel that there's a great deal of disbelief among some individuals in Rivers State concerning what the lawmakers ought to be doing. The messenger says, "Good evening, presenter. Even if we talk from now to thy kingdom come, the so-called Rivers State government and its assembly will not do anything because they are not there for the people, but for themselves, so they don't care." That's from Jenny, who writes in. So you see when tilting two words. Let's go to the phone lines now and race with the much call that we can take, because at 8 p.m., we'll get to kickstart the Eyewitness Report segment. You can call the number 0810-951-0951 to make your contribution to the conversation this evening. Why is it difficult for us? in Rivers State, being the fact that we're also a South state, to actually carry on with such law. And do not forget, you can send us a message or voice note on WhatsApp, and also the conventional text. Use the number 0701 933 9962. For direct call, it is 0810 951 0951. Here from the first caller this evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to Area Talk.
You're
You're welcome.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Okay, my name is Chivan.
All right.
The major challenge is that sometimes tenants they understand what they say. You see, landlord, these things are understanding. Somebody giving their place. Yes, if you never pay you like 1 month, something important. You need to understand with them. Because they use it. Before you be landlord, you be tenant. So let us understand ourselves. Live together as brothers and sisters. Thank you.
All right.
Nobody should go to court or this, but you always more money, more time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
2 questions you asked. I'll also answer the 2 based on this dimension. 1 is either they are not educated enough on housing laws globally, or they are benefiting from it. That is why they give deaf ears to it. Sir, I grew up in this city. I've traveled far and wide. I'm an educated man from Bayelsa State, proudly. The level at which house rent was, I don't want to use act, that is the right word. In Rivers State, my goodness me, it's madness. And I asked, these people doing this, I thought some of them are Christians. And I get to understand that it's not true, they are not Christians. So they are not true. If they are true Christians, they will not do that. And for the benefit of this discourse, I want to appreciate those landlords who never follow this foolishness and madness to increase rents. 2-bedroom flat, 1.5, 2 million. How? And it's also a shame to the state government for not providing housing for the people. I put it to you this evening, sir. If this state government has a housing scheme, all these things you will not hear it, you will not see it. That is why they have an issue.
Exactly.
Maybe they are benefiting from it. That is why they don't want to say anything. Tell me, if the state now go embark on 5,000 low-cost housing, is it not achievable? Automatically, I will create another city. I want to make another life better, meaningful, a modern society for people to live. But no, we'd rather leave it to self-development. And the other one, they say the government is partnering to. My brother, if you are not a top-class politician or one of those people, you cannot afford those buildings. But look at it, they call them low-cost housing. Who told you? That's about 25, 30 million. If that's a low-cost, I'm asking you, my very good friend.
Exactly.
Here. So please, we also from this side, we should not be using this house renting to frustrate people. We should check our conscience. If you were once a tenant, did they frustrate you like this? Today now you are a landlord and you are charging 2 million, 5 billion. It's so insane. Mr. Zion.
Thank you, Mr. Zion. Appreciate you for your thought. Let's take the next call here. We have just about 3 more minutes, so they're about to wrap up this conversation. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Tamino.
Tamino, you're welcome.
Yeah. So, yeah, we should have, as landlord, I am a landlord, have conscience to manage rent and rent hikes and all that. But people also have to understand that you're building a house today, a two-bedroom flat, four flats, you're spending at least 60 million. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. So a landlord needs to make his money back. Then you have the attitude of tenants too. I have some flats where you have the attitude of tenants who deliberately refuse to pay rent, knowing that they can sue you and counter sue and drag the court case for 1 full year. Then at the end of the day, they run away. So all these things to add up to what the average landlord is scared of and will do anything to ensure that he recovers his investment. Now, there's also the aspect of the landlords in Port Harcourt, if I would say. They will most likely come together and say, most people will say they are not renting their houses to certain group of people because of this, or they will grossly come together and go against the government to ensure that their policies are also protect them, because tenancy law is only protecting or mainly protecting the tenants.
Okay.
So tenants on their own side too should also do well to ensure that they comply and pay it. Not somebody has worked hard and it's not telling you're swinging to court because of because you have a lawyer that can drag a case and hide and cut injunction. No, it's terrible practice.
Interesting.
So everybody's responsible. Landlords, yes, okay, don't overhike prices within short times. But the tenants should also do well to pay their rents and uphold their agreements.
Okay. Tamina, thank you. Appreciate you for your thoughts. That would be the last call on this segment. 8 p.m. We'll come through with the eyewitness report. So do well to get your eyewitness report ready and detailed. That way you can also make your contributions. I mean, I appreciate the fact that from the tone and responses here, or the contributions, you'd understand that, some property owners have also made their contribution. But it's important we streamline things so we can help each other, right? It's that simple. Many thanks to Cyrus Arno, President, Heaven 360 Foundation, for making the time to actually enlighten us on this particular matter. I hope that someday I'll sit here and celebrate the fact that we have something in River State with respect to the law that is working. My name is Adekunle Adejimo. It's been a complete one with you on Area Talk. See you on the other side of the clock. Good evening.
Radio 95.1 FM.
It's 8 o'clock. Check under your crown cork. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Internet had a voice. What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? Your voice, your opinion. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Eight o'clock this evening, 8 p.m. that is, to probably put it into context. I appreciate you so much for still sticking around and listening to your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. And this is the time to actually amplify your voice further, simply because you would have to call in and share with me this evening on the program what your eyewitness report is. Maybe maybe more than one. So it's important for you to actually get that going. And we're also taking notes to make sure we are able to, track the situation where it needs the authorities to be alerted. We'll do the needful. I'm particularly concerned about the fact that potholes, again, for emphasis, potholes, they are quietly but loudly pronouncing themselves as they reappear in Rivers State. Remember, there was a time in Rivers State where there was Operation Zero Pothole. Yes, I remember gladly, but that can only be in the past because right now the situation is something else. It's different, and there are some strategic roads where the moment you cite something of that nature, if it's not taken care of, it continues to widen. They have the report around SAS Road that it has split. It was just 2 weeks ago when I passed through that area, and I said to my friend who actually, had helped me to move around, I said to him, see, with the way these things is, there's a possibility that it will go bad. There's a possibility that vehicles can actually get spoiled here because, in fact, the way the drivers around that area were driving, it was as if they do not even understand that there's a bad spot in that area. Maybe the bad spot facilitates how things get to go. It's similar to the situation around Ocutin on some days when you use the other George Road. You find that there's a heavy traffic situation. And by the time you get to that Ocutin junction, you would understand that it is just a disappearance of patience that is causing the traffic gridlock. So naturally, if you're to turn, you're coming from, let's say you're coming from the, what's the word now? You're coming from Ajip axis, of course, driving on the other lane, and you needed to make a turn at Ocutin. It is only very natural that you remain on the lane that would enable you to turn so that you don't obstruct the traffic on the other side for those who are going straight down to location. But in our case, you find out that 1, 2, 3 vehicles would occupy the entire place. So those who are heading down, it's like, if you don't move, I will not move. You block my progress, I block your own. And before you know it, the ones who are coming from the other side of the road, they become impatient. Everybody locks in there. If there's a trailer, worst case scenario. So it's just about patience, sabali as they will call it. But let's hear what your eyewitness report is this evening. You can call the number to share 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to share with me this evening what your eyewitness report is. And if you have, pictographic evidence, fine, it's welcome. You can share it with me on WhatsApp by sending your message to the number 0701-933-9962. You can also send a text message to that number. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to Eyewitness Reports. Hello, are you there? We can hear you. Please go on. Okay. The network there. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, I want to remain anonymous.
Please, I would appreciate it. Go ahead.
Okay. There's a road between the UPK and those Alakaya land.
Okay.
UPK, then this is Alakaya land. What is going on there is not palatable at all. The switch light that NDDC put there, these people have started pulling the switch light down, removing the solar light. So I want the authority, the CSO, Alakaya community, UPK's community, to look into that and let them stop it. Because if they allow them to finish the whole street light there, they will progress to the communities and begin to carry it so that they can apprehend them and both the people that are buying it from them. Let them be en masse. Please.
Okay. Brilliant.
Please.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
This is more than a neighborhood watch. That's people who love River State. Because it's happening in at GRA, where that, what do they call it now? The place where you have the elites. Inside GRA, they're stealing the NDC street lights. And I wonder what market it's going to for resale. It means somebody is ready. There's a market before you can actually go ahead to steal it. Criminal-minded fellow. They're not developing our community. Where do you want to get such development from? Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Apologies about that. Sometimes the network tends to misbehave, but that's why we also have other avenues for you to share. Today, 95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Hi, Edatoni.
You're welcome.
Please, this our Umeblu, we are still commenting every day. Like me, I call every day. How do they abandon Umeblu like this? We have governor, we have a local government chairman. Please, even though they walk from Chukota to Express Junction, we'll be grateful. If you come to Umeblu, don't be like they are in Riverside while we have oil. Please let them help us. And the time of terms of road, do you see the road, how LNG is still? It's huge channel. When you come, they are putting 2 feet by 2 feet down. When the flood comes, you will backfill it. Road need to modify it to make it 3 feet by 2 feet, 6 inches. And when they make it, you see LNG, they have what they call manhole and sand trap.
Okay.
Sand trap is that when sand or this flood carry any refuse go there, sand trap will block it. But go to all our road, there is no any manhole or sand trap. When we make our road to very solid. And the road supposed to do grading down before they put nylon tie. But when you come here, it's not like that. They are putting a white sand. When you put white sand, if there is any place there is pothole, that place will just be like where there is water leaking that place. That is before you look, the roads have been vandalized. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Brilliant call there. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Am I speaking to 95.1?
Yes, this is Today 95.1 FM. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm here to report to this.
Yes, please, go on.
I want to remain anonymous.
You can do that. Go ahead.
These people call themselves easy loaner. Those people don't know, it's like they are first started. If you go to their station, they are now doing their degree load, non-correctoral degree load. And since we have started, they started to bring down there as a registration. This is it to be. Because as you do my sponsor registration, asking to borrow money. You asking to sponsor the program again. You cannot afford. This is about this is 8 months.
otherwise enough. They better for you. They will give you a loan. You don't collateral loan. So they not. Let them mention who and who they have given that loan. Because they are in your station. Announce it every time, every Monday. Most of the time, every Monday. They announce it. Let them mention who and who they have given this loan. Some people are cross-stars.
Okay.
The interest is not that collected. That is the interest.
All right.
And if the collect it, they will to you again. I see that somebody that is wanting to borrow money for you. You're asking the man to sponsor your program again. That's not fraud. So that's my eyewitness report. Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughts. Let's go to the next caller. Oh, that dropped. Please try to read that. We'll get across to you. But here's the thing. It's important that every term or terms and condition attached to any company is properly studied and understood, right? And we're also being careful when there's a demonizing of the said brand by just, calling them fraudsters outrightly. You can share an experience if you've had, and maybe reach out to, get redress. I appreciate your concern. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Eyewitness report.
Yes, it is. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Kadim. My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. In Gokamanda, Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Barry Digiadom, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well, I want to commend the PhD.
Oh, great.
EPA input. They are trying, honestly speaking. I was on band C, but they removed me from band C to band A. As I talk to you now, 247 lights.
Oh, interesting.
Even when it's raining, they get lights. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah. I'll join you to shout that. Oh, goodness.
Well, they are trying, seriously. Then I want to call on, is it NDDC or maybe the Niger Delta, is it South Development Commission? Because I've not seen their blueprints anywhere.
Okay.
Maybe they've not started working. South Development Commission headed by one Mr. Fabio. I want to call on them, please, let them come and fix this road. It's a new road in Ada George. The road, nothing to write home about, is not motorable at all. Internal roads in Ada George. Road 1, Road 2, Road 3, Road 4, up to Road 16. I'm begging them. I don't want to call on the state government this time around. I want to call on NDDC. Let them channel the same effort. Then they use the post everywhere. Put them for road now. Now we need the road. Very season. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Barry Digiadam, and blessings to you too. Thank you for sharing. That new road access, I was one of the people that actually, propagated the message for some work to be done. I'm not quite familiar with the labeling of 1, 2, 3, as you mentioned, but I knew at some point some rehabilitation work was actually done. Let's get to the text message portal. We'll take one or two, and then we return to the phone line before we take a first break. The message here says, the mile 5 axis of Edelha internal road in Ahoda East LGA that was abandoned by NDDC since 2015 is now worse than Farm Road. I'm reminding NDDC to come and fix this road. That's from Engineer Happy. Engineer Happy, thank you so much for your eyewitness report. Hello, good evening.
Evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm Johnson McKinney calling you from Masarama.
You're welcome. How is Masarama?
Very fine place to live.
Oh, wonderful. Let's hear you.
That is an ancient community with all old school building that has not been maintained by state and local government.
But what exactly is happening with the LGA chairperson?
This current LGA chairman, I can't tell that he has done anything to mention in the area. But I pray that the state government and the other NDDC should come in, because even if we are talking about council chairman, if that alone can't solve the problem.
True.
That Asrama people are facing. That's the truth.
And besides that, the whole of Andoni as a local government has not been linked to the national grid. As I'm talking to you, I managed to power this my phone to pass my neighbor. That my neighbor managed to buy fuel all the way from Buri to Asrama. It is a quiet and sad situation that in this generation, the whole local government is still in darkness. That is my eyewitness report, that we are suffering, we are dying, we have nobody speaking for us. And it's as if we have been astonished as a local government that does not exist among the 23 local governments of Rivers State. This is quite sad. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your time. Let's hope that the needful is done. Please, the appropriate authority. I have not had the luxury of visiting Aswarama, but I know at one point it was, part of an extended study that I did, and I can feel the atmosphere. It's actually a beautiful place to be, but how do you intend to survive without electricity? I mean, I lived one of the places where I'd actually reside for about 2 years. There was no blink of electricity, though largely as a result of Vandal's act. But I knew how difficult it was to pull through, working with every means that I can to generate my own form of electricity. So please, it's important that relief gets to come to the people of Asarama in whatever capacity that it can be handled. We have some text messages coming through, but let's take a break. And while we're on that break, you can also put the numbers on speed dial. That way you will call and share your eyewitness reports once to make a return. We're currently tracking the situation in relating to the primary health care, right? The one along Gaba Road and the complaint that we got. So your contributions and your eyewitness reports, we definitely follow up on them, because that's the only way that these reports you're bringing would, have some solutions pushed their way. Yes. It's a big tax, but we're up to it. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Do not forget you can join this program and tell me your eyewitness report by calling the number 0810-951-0951. You can also send a voice note or a message to WhatsApp using the number 0701-933-9962. We'll be right back from this break.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories. A rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest Today 95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. It is still the Eyewitness Report segment on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. Thank you so much for sticking around. Of course, we'll get to put it into continuity, listening and taking your messages and Eyewitness Report this evening on the program. Do not forget you can call into the studio and tell me exactly what the Eyewitness Report is about, what you've spotted or what you've noticed, maybe a change in the state or the locality where you live. And if you also choose to stay anonymous, it's allowed. You can do that on the program. Now, necessarily speaking, your Eyewitness Report may not always be or should not be about whatever is negative. It can also be about what is working. Yes, like Baridi Adam did mention, commending the PHED right there. So to join in on the program this evening, you can call the number 0810-951-0951. And I mean, I just wish and I hope that we get to have positive responses over time and eyewitness reports of that nature, so that when you skip through that, I just add you to the WhatsApp group of those who've gotten some testimonies in that direction. Okay, and so I'm the admin of that particular one. Do not forget as well that you can send us a voice note or a message on WhatsApp. Better still, you can send a direct text message. So this particular number is the one you'd use to get that done. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. It actually gladdens my heart today. I don't know if anything changed, but I have not heard about it because today was supposed to be the day 3 of the protest by drivers in Rivers State. But luckily, around 10 a.m., I had to do some, recce around, and no report of such actually prevailed. So it means that these people may actually have just relaxed on the protest to allow, business owners and those who are commuting around the state do so freely. What else is also on the bucket list? The fact that the Obiakpo Council had announced a complete halt or stopping of activities relating to any enforcement team. So the implication of that would also mean that the unions, including different unions that own drivers that have compliance unit on the road, would also stop them. Maybe, just maybe. So we'll come to the phone lines, but let's take these text messages. They've been sitting in the inbox for a very long time. So we'll start with the first one here. Okay. It's actually a long read, but I'll do well to take it. It says, good evening, Ade. My eyewitness report is about the kind of damage done to our farms by cows. Cows. Nama. Me. Okay. Is it? No, that's not. It doesn't get there. It says it's in Okoragu and Odagwa, Ishimiri, in Eche local government area. Says that I am not an indigene. Any farm I cultivate, I bought it. Since last year, because of the kind of hardship in the country, I decided to help myself by going into farming. Oh, laudable. Says, but herders and their cows never allowed me to achieve my aims. Please, let the HALGA authority do something. If not, when I move in for retaliation, there would be a problem with the herders. Where I come from, herders don't go into our bushes, not to talk of people's farms. My people don't do such. Okay, so my people don't them do. I don't understand the last part, but they actually stayed anonymous. Thank you for that. It's worthy to take note of. So let's place it on the radar right now, and we'll definitely track that particular situation. All right, that is done. Bookmarked already. Okay, we'll go to the next one. While it's taking time to open, let me attend to some calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother.
Good evening to you.
My name is Professor Ekiti. I'm calling for the United States of Allah.
Ekiti, where have you been all the while?
My brother, I will. And you see, by the drive for highway, I don't feel the cost.
Oh, that's true.
Even, I just come back from Lagos.
Oh, great. You're welcome. Ekabo.
Thank you very much. My brother, there is something that I saw today for that Rumusin roundabout.
Okay, let's hear.
I don't know. I don't see the meaning of that bridge that did for that place. Because please see they cost a lot of hold up in that particular place. I wonder this evening this kind of hold up for this place. What is the meaning of this place?
Ekiti.
So I just
Ekiti. This hold up that you experienced, were you going towards Choba, or you were heading into the right side that takes you to Rumokini, where you have to use one way?
Yes, now.
What part were you going? You were going towards Choba?
No, I'm coming from west.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So because if I don't know, because I believe that they have never opened that bridge.
Very correct.
We some motor supposed to follow that place. Even somebody that is inside motor, he said, this place see the block like this. I think that so I just want to beg them, please help us open that road. You are driving since morning that you don't already reach for that course. we can't express another odor for that particular place. Not too good.
Ekiti.
And then
Thank
the other
you.
one, the last one that is paying me now.
Okay.
They say they won't give us light for how long. Now, they come to collect 100,000 for each compound.
Okay.
Say, now the money where they take install that light. Now, they say each self-contained will be paying 7,000 naira per month, which we have already agreed. But I don't know the problem between the community and the NEPA people now. Since almost 1 month now, they have just kept up for darkness. So I don't know really thing. We come back from
was there a situation of accumulated bill?
I heard that waiting the cause problem between them now. Say the community, they say make people they pay the money, but they say they will be collecting the money by themselves. Then they say NEPA say they won't carry a prepaid meter come.
Okay.
So that they think that they cause problem, and they are using it to suffer us now. We just pay that money. If many people they went to go and borrow that money to pay.
Ekiti.
So that's the situation you're now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let me also say welcome back. When you do a journey and you get all the messes on the road, it's important to say welcome.
Amen.
Thank you. Akabo. To the next caller, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Ade.
Thank you. Very well, my brother. How are you doing?
Fine. Please, I want to tell...
Please, you have to do me a favor. I would ask for this one and maybe some other time. Please turn down the volume on your radio set. I can hear the interference.
Okay. Is it okay?
It's awesome. Now, let's hear you.
I just want to advise my genders. I want to advise them. Anything your wife do you, no lay your hand on her. Because we went to visit one of my friends in prison. Maybe my death sentence. Men should be careful. Waiting that woman do you beat them. If your fellow man do you for road, you go fight them. No. So be careful. My friend is gone because his condition is finished. He's finished there. Physical appearance is nothing to write home about. So I just advise them to be careful. Anything do you, leave them. Leave them. Forget them. They can say now what your fellow man do you for road. You know go be fight them.
True.
So no carry the anger, come back out. Especially these our drivers, this shepherd, when they take shepherd finish for junction, after work, they go carry the whole anger, come they go beat their wives. Say them they careful. Because if they enter their government don't know you again, you are a dead man.
True.
Thank you, Ade.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. This is more than a sermon. I appreciate you. I don't know how you were led, but it's important that you mention it. Now, discipline from every individual. It's not just about the gender. Please, avoid the temptation. Some people, they've not eaten. It's like one of my colleagues. Anytime you go to him and you say, oh, I have a complaint that I needed to make, the first question we ask you is, are you hungry? Because sometimes when you are hungry, there's a tendency that it will speed up anger and you begin to react out of control. You go haywire. Secondly, you see that physical altercation, I don't have strength for it. I would always say to people, my battle is an intellectual battle. Yes, I can go head on with you in words. Of course, not by way of insult and vituperation, but just logical reasoning. However, throwing punches and the rest of that, you might bring someone down and send yourself to a place where you've never been. I was speaking with one of my mentors in the state, and she said when she visited the prison, she asked the people, what led you here? You hear something like, I don't know, it's the devil, it just got into me and this happened. That's why you find out that when someone is done committing an offense and they are most likely first-time offenders, they would sit there and still sober. They don't even know where to go. They don't even run. So please, that's actually a very important, eyewitness reports, and understand that the complexity of it made it to run far from mentioning names and all of that. But I mean, the message will get to the appropriate quarters. Let's do the needful, I beg. It's important. Next caller, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to Eyewitness Reports.
Okay. My name is Chiwan.
You're welcome, Chiwendu.
This our Obogoro, Imafate, Ozoba, Lintro. From Ozoba, there's a flyover there to Obogoro. I don't know. They are suffering there. The government efforts. They have opened the place. They blocked it again. Water is not flowing from Imafate.
Does the Ring Road project connect to that area? Can't remember.
Yes.
Okay. Definitely.
And the thing affecting the business. Business is dying. That's Imafate. It's very, very painful. The government help us do something for that road. Thank you.
Thank you. So before you go, what could actually bring? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Thank you. And Mawada, within that axis as well, there's the concerns around Eagle Cement, that road where it's almost like a dip. They fix today. The next thing is getting into depression. Keep your calls coming through 0810-951-0951 for direct calls, text messages, and WhatsApp voice notes. Send it to the number 0701-933-9962. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM this evening as we take you through getting your eyewitness report on the program. Let me do well to actually judiciously go through the messages that we have here so that these individuals would not actually go and get an injection against me. A message here says, "Good evening, Mr. Day. The solar light poles along the Nigerian Customs Service barracks at Ajib flyover has been vandalized as the poles are on the ground." That's Rex from Port Harcourt. Rex, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know. What type of phantom are we dealing with in Rivers State? That is why today, the necessary caveat that follows project commissioning would be, it is your own as the community. Protect it. If you don't, please do not come back to cry. I have one of my Ogadem at that NCS. Maybe I'd also ask them what they do when their watchtowers or their lighthouse, when it's on, how it's easy for people to actually get that going and done. I understand that there can be the natural cause that would, cause these poles to actually fall over. But when the pattern is repeated, there's a way it happens. You would know that this thing is human work. There's the monkey hand in it. Another message here says, my eyewitness report, the Eternal Road that link from Deeper Life High School, Rumokwarali to Rumokwachi. I think it's where that the caller before now just mentioned said it's nothing to write home about. Please let government present its need. Okay. Thank you. That's from Matthew Nna Joku. Thank you for that. I want to pay a visit to that area. I think my spirit should just help me to get mobile to that place. I have to go to that place. I have friends there. A message here says, "Good evening. My name is Guide from Port Harcourt." Wow, interesting name. Says, "Our community secondary school is something else. Girls and boys secondary school is inside bush." Okay. Guide, you did not add the location for me. If you can, please do well to do so. It's like the one I spotted close to Borikiri before the, what's it called now? Is it the the school where students had to go to train for maritime. I can't remember the actual name now, but there's a government school there, one of those built by the former administration of Rotimi Chibike. And I was wondering, schools would have labor days, but the grasses are overgrowing. So what's actually happening to the labor? Because that one, you don't need the state government to come and do it for you. It's simple arithmetic and things that you get to do around the school that will save it. Everybody just go resume class and it's good that way. It's okay. Let's take a voice note and we'll get back to the calls. I still see your calls coming through.
Good evening. My name is Chima. I'm calling from LMA. My eyewitness is that since this year, we are witness blackouts. And others are celebrating Nepal. We are here crying at LMA. I don't know what the local government chairman is doing about it. So I don't know. People help us to talk to state government or the local government chairman to fix the light for us. It's becoming something else. And because of this blackout, the thing is promoting thieves.
That's a crime. Okay.
Or let me say stealing, because nobody sleeps again at night because there's no even street light and there's no NEPA light. So it gives them more advantage to vandalize people's properties in the night. So the thing is really disturbing us. So please let them do something about it. Once again, my name remains Chima from LMA.
Chima, thank you. One step at a time. That's what we do, right? One step at a time. Another message here on WhatsApp as we're trying to curate the much we have. It says, hi, my brother Ade. It says, please let the government of Rivers State and Ahoda West local government chairman know that Ikodu and Olokuma Ekpeye are in serious pain of road since the creation of these two communities. They should come to our aid because life here is very tough because of road. Eric, thank you for sending in that. Maybe you can also help us, okay? Facilitate us with pictures where you can. Of course, you have to be, if it demands being somewhat careful when taking it, you should. A message here says, good evening, presenter. Chief Amadi, it says it's his name, says, I entered UPTH to see a sick friend. I was amazed how the new CMD is working hard to change things. The hospital is coming back to life from the 8 years of destruction from Professor Obama. Okay, interesting. I heard that CMD is also putting in some good work. Maybe one of these days when I pay him a visit, I'll bring back what the message is to you. Okay, maybe. I have to go there myself. Should I? I will. Definitely. Prof goes everywhere. Voice note here coming through. Brace up.
Good evening, presenter. My name is Isaac. I am concerned about the state of Iwofe Road. Iwofe Road at different intervals, ranging from where you have the market square down to the market, the big tree market. Both sides need attention. When you proceed to by Anele, before Anele filling station, that place, coming out from Iwofe in the morning, you have to queue for a very long time. It needs attention. I think Iwofe really needs attention. And secondly is Orazi by Big Tree. If you're making your way from Big Tree to where you have everyday supermarket, that road is a death trap. It's so bad. Thirdly is what's it called? Cornerstone. Cornerstone. If you dare to take your vehicle to Cornerstone, you may come back with it in parts. So I think River State government is trying, but more needs to be done in this area. Thank you. And funny enough, it's inside town. It's in the heart of town, so something can be done. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me commend you. I like the fact that you paced it properly and quietly explained what it is. I I have a lot of traveling to do, like the Gulliver's travel around River State. I've been doing it. Yesterday I did a tour. I've also been supplying what my findings are. I do it. The report I made 2 weeks ago about a damaged truck that was parked before Coconut bus stop along Odumaya axis, just before you get to Transformer bus stop, right? They have moved that truck. Good. I also reached out to my friend, Harry, at Rewama, and he confirmed that they had moved it. So, I mean, that's how we can make a change together. That's how we can make meaning of our realities and see how we can help River State. Because sometimes, just like the controversy that trade, the presidency is not aware of the problem. So maybe sometimes the authorities, they are not aware. Our job is simple. Create that awareness and build a bridge. Today, 95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you.
Please, I'm calling you from Adada in Broadway.
Okay. How is Broadway this evening?
Oh, bless God.
All right. Please go on.
Mm-hmm. Please, I witness is concerning my community. In my community, we have lately the solar that NDBC has been giving to other communities. Are we not from the Niger Delta? NDBC should help us. Other communities are having, and they are even vandalizing it. We don't even have. NDBC should please remember us, Adada, in Abuja. We don't have solar. Other people, even inside their farms, inside bushes, they plant solar. But in my own community, there is none.
Can you confirm that within some radius around other communities that are surrounding or flanking your own in Abuja, they've gotten solar street lights?
Yes, they have. Emelego is very close to my own community. Akami is close to our own community. Ogbuloma. And the other communities surrounding us, they have.
Okay.
Our own, they said contractor. We don't even know contractor. I am Sokari Pedika calling you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So getting the perspective of whether those close to you, the communities close to you, whether they've received it, is important for us to be able to make some projections. Hello, good evening.
Good evening once again.
First Lady, it's good to have you back. Good evening.
Good evening. See, why I called is because you said you come around that room party side to see those things. So any day you come, don't just turn there and go. Walk down, ask them where is the Obogro Junction. You from that room party where that water gathered, you reach Obogro Junction. Then you ask them where is the they will be directing you go and see what I was reporting the other day about Julius Beja or Beja with Beja Julius or whatever. Go and see how people are suffering. You cannot walk to go to anywhere around that place. So course you stay hours. So whenever you come around, please don't just go. Go and watch what is happening there.
First Lady, thank you. I'll surely reach out to you. I'll be needing a tour guide as well. Hello, good evening. Apologies on that one. The network yanked you off just before I could say my hi to you. We have just about 5 minutes to squeeze in, so we go at lightning speed. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to Eyewitness Report.
Yeah, this is Chinda calling from Chinda.
Oh, Chinda calling from Chinda. You should house that community within yourself. You're welcome.
Yeah, my brother, people should reduce your stress for you. I want to tell the drivers this evening how they will reduce your stress because you've been working tirelessly. More grace to your elbow.
Thank you.
I want to tell the drivers what to do. If task force hold, they will come out. I tell you, within 1 week now, they will come out and face the drivers again with more ferocity. But I just want to tell the drivers what to do. If they hold one of your colleagues, park the motor, block everywhere, block the road, catch them, tie them in rope, put inside the escape or any vehicle, take them to the station. Don't
You
allow
think
them
it's
to
that
escape.
easy?
I'm coming. I gave my people at Asaba this thing.
Okay.
When I was driving in Asaba, I gave them this solution. So we became so free. We tie them, bundle them to the station. Yeah, I come to the station and tell them, because you will give them ticket, they will choose the ticket. They are so bold. So I'm a taxi driver. I was a taxi driver before I left. So what I'm telling you is a very block the road. Look at the truck drivers now on the highway, this Owerri road. If you hold them, if any police, because police on that road, police is more than 1 million. They are more than 1 million collecting money from. Hello?
I'm aware.
Okay, if they hold one of the truck, the other truck, they will start parking gradually. They will put call. All the other trucks will come. They will start parking, block the whole road. Police will really take your key. So I tell the drivers today in Port Harcourt, if you see the whole your distance, offload your passenger. That money will not kill you, because if you get to the next junction, they will do you the same thing you just left that your colleague. Block the road, hold them, don't allow anyone to escape. Hold them, tie them, put them in a truck, in your vehicle, take one of the vehicles, take them to the station.
Right.
I know they are working with the police. They are working with the police.
As you've
and
alleged.
the UPTH,
As you've alleged.
No, they are working with the police.
When you say they're working,
you.
the police is a very big institution, right? So you can say
They are
some
corrupt. Yes. They are working with some of the corrupt policemen. I know what is happening at Romola Junction, and I want to talk about this our new CMD here.
At UPTH.
Yes, he's trying, but you know, when they come new, they will start doing paka. Small time, they will cool down. I don't want him to cool down, please. He should keep it up.
Okay. Thank you. Quite comprehensive there. Can we rush through this text and let's say we can squeeze in one more call. Says, greetings, Ade. Please help me plead with River State government to avoid the rate of electricity poles and manhole vandalization. I move around today and I was so pained. Honorable Marlon, thank you. I've been screaming on top of my voice. You know that man that stood at the airport and they say, why are you shouting? And he says, I'm shouting, and he amplified. I've been doing that. We'll keep sensitizing. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir. So
good evening.
Your call back.
So, Kari, okay, good to have you back. 1 minute, please.
Okay, right? Okay. Please, the NDDC, the MD, whether his name is something.
Samuel Obuku. Dr.
Samuel Obuku.
Okay.
He's even from almost our side. That is, he's from Bayelsa.
Bayelsa, my way.
And we are close to Bayelsa. Every other communities have gotten, even Oruma itself, they are still bringing more. All the other communities, they are bringing more to them. But we, the other people, we are not having. I don't know what we do to the government or to the to NDDC that we are left behind. You should please tell our God that social people are crying for it.
Thank you, Sokari.
God bless you.
Thank you. You've done the needful that every sensible citizen should do. Bring the message forward. We'll just keep reminding until the needful is done. I tell you, I like testimonies a lot on this particular type of things. So this is where we get to wrap it up. Thank you for your thoughts and reeling in your eyewitness reports. They're quite valid. It will give me a long rope to actually begin to do some tracing and fact-finding into some of the ones that we can tackle with expediency. At 9 p.m., the 3 would set sail, of course. With you also getting 3 to some very important and wonderful high life songs. But remember to keep it here on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. The calls are still coming through. I can still see them. How do they say it in Igbo? Is it Eweliwebiko? But please, Ejo, would have accommodated it, but we have to respect time. Good evening. I'll catch you on the other side.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk.
It's 9 o'clock. Some people open bottles. Others open possibilities. Open for more with Guinness.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
this side of the clock, I was very sure.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
90.
Let's go! Welcome to What's Popping.
What's popping? Brand new whip, just hopping.
With Desperados. What's Popping with Desperados. The hottest show on radio is back, and trust us, we're starting with some serious energy. The group chats are getting louder, weekend plans are loading, and the city is getting ready to come alive. Welcome to What's Poppin' with Desperados, the show where entertainment meets culture, where trend becomes conversation, and where every vibe is worth talking about. If it's buzzing online, trust us, you hear it here first.
What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
Welcome once again to What's Poppin' with Desperados, where every show feels like the start of an unforgettable weekend. Before we dive in, here is something for everybody chasing those memorable moments. When the music is loud, the conversations are flowing, and the night starts getting interesting, there's one drink that belongs in that picture with you. Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Please drink responsibly, not for sale to persons under 18. So get comfortable, turn the volume up, because the weekend starts right now.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18. What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Popping 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Popping 7. Countdown of the joints you feel the most.
Yo, Desperado family, you already know what time it is here on the show. It's time for the Poppin' 7. We've got 7 records currently dominating playlists, clubs, streaming chats, and social media conversations. Let's go and start it off with Burna Boy. He's back doing what he does best, delivering confidence, swagger, and infectious energy. Bundle by Bundle combines a signature Afrofusion sound with catchy lyrics, making it one of the biggest songs keeping dance floors and playlists alive. Afrobeat's biggest global
Poppin 7 is Irish star, and she brings all the love on this one. Not just all the love, she brings confidence and emotions. Poppin 7, and we're pumped to have Desperados riding with us tonight. This bold tequila flavored beer isn't just here to play it safe. It's all about breaking rules, pushing limits, and hitting you with that refreshing taste and spicy kick that slaps differently. Desperados is more than just a beer, it's a whole lifestyle. So raise your glass to the beer that's made to be different. Go Desperados, go!
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
What's popping with Desperados? The tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer. The Poppin 7.
It makes me feel good. I just want to get up and dance. I just want to dance.
The Poppin 7. Countdown of the choice you feel the most.
The Poppin 7 continues here on What's Poppin' with Desperados. And number 4 today is Thames. She delivers another soulful masterpiece with Burning. She has that effortless vocals and heartfelt lyrics that comes on this song, and it's resonating with fans because it creates this powerful listening experience. And it's earning heavy rotations on playlists across the world, like this playlist right here, the Pop. Without a Shakir, well, he makes an entry here because this man keeps evolving while staying true to and music in Nigeria without talking about Charlie Poppy. This man continues his impressive run with Lahore Part 2. The song brings that vibrant street energy, catchy lyrics, and a beat that's impossible to sit still to. You have to shake body now. And all that makes it a vibe that people love to jam to at parties and social gatherings. Lahore Part 2 for the day on the Poppin 7, and we're moving with Omalay. This song blends both smooth melodies and introspective lyrics, creating a relaxed yet emotional vibe that's perfect for winding into the weekend, like this weekend. And while you're doing that, you're going to be hooked on this one. Omalay, moving. today, but don't go anywhere because the list is still coming up next. And today's conversation, obviously, is going to be one you want to stay glued to. So stay right here because the list is coming up next. Your quick dose of the biggest trends, celebrity buzz, lifestyle stories, and all the conversations making waves across Nigeria. But first, let's make a toast to Desperados. Bold, refreshing, and unapologetically different. The tequila flavored beer with a distinctive citrus kick made for those who live life their own way. So grab an ice cold Desperados, turn up the volume, and stay locked in. The list is next, and trust us, you don't want to miss it.
The List. Scoop about your favorites.
This is where it's at.
The List.
Welcome back because you're still locked on to What's Poppin' with Desperados, and the list is right here. The segment where one question is all it takes to get everybody talking. So, what is that topic that almost everyone can relate to? Are we creating memories or just creating content? Yeah, that's the question. But let's be honest, have you ever gone somewhere amazing, like a concert, a beach, a rooftop, a birthday party, or even dinner with friends, and before anyone says hello, phones are already out? Some people spend more time looking at the perfect angle than actually enjoying the moment. Everything becomes, wait, don't eat yet. I haven't posted it. Take another picture. Make a video. Again. Sometimes the best memories never even make it online. Some people believe social media has made us document life instead of actually living it. Others say there's absolutely nothing wrong with capturing beautiful moments. After all, photos and videos help make us relive memories years later. Now let's not forget, some people literally make a living from creating content. So, where do we draw the line? Should we experience the moment first and post later? Or is sharing every exciting experience simply part of modern life today? One thing is certain, life moves fast. Moments come once. Whether you post them or not, make sure you are actually living them. Because memories aren't measured by likes, they're measured by how they make you feel. And speaking of unforgettable moments, the best nights aren't always the ones that go viral. They're the ones you laugh about for years. Good music, great company, amazing conversations, and of course, an ice-cold Desperados to complete the vibe. Desperados, it's bold, refreshing, unexpected, made to be different. Please drink responsibly, not for sale to persons under 18.
What's popping with Desperados? The tequila flavored beer. Tequila flavored beer.
When the night is young and the mood is right, an ice-cold Desperados is the only one way to keep the vibe alive. Bold flavor, big vibes, hot enough to ignite the night, and cool enough to keep it going. So grab a Desperados, turn the vibe on, and let the party begin.
Desperados, beer with a Latin vibe. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
Does anyone know where the plug is?
Where it's popping. Looking for something. Places and events for you. What's popping?
Yes, this has been the amazing ride called What's Poppin' with Desperados, and we are up onto the final stretch. And you know what time it is? It is time for Where's Poppin', the segment that points you to the hottest places to eat, chill, connect, and create unforgettable memories. Now, since today is Friday, let's take you to one of the favorite lifestyle destinations in Lagos, Zaza Lagos in Victoria Island. If your idea of a perfect Friday includes great food, amazing music, stylish people, and premium nightlife, then Zaza Lagos should definitely be on your radar. Located in the heart of Victoria Island, Zaza has become one of the city's go-to destinations for young professionals, creatives, and weekend lovers looking for something special. By day, it's a classy restaurant serving delicious local and international dishes in a relaxed atmosphere. By night, the energy changes completely. The DJs know exactly how to set the mood. The cocktails keep flowing, the crowd brings the vibe, and every corner gives you that premium Lagos nightlife experience. Whether you're planning a birthday celebration, a date night, a link up with friends, or simply looking for somewhere to kick off the weekend, Zaza Lagos delivers that perfect atmosphere for you and your friends. Now, because great places don't just serve food, they create memories, and of course, good moments deserves bold refreshment. Pair your Friday experience with an ice-cold Desperados. bold flavor, refreshing taste, and a tequila-flavored beer made for people who aren't afraid to do things differently. Desperados, made to be different. Please drink responsibly, and it's not for sale to persons under 18. And just like that, we've come to the end of another exciting edition of What's Popping with Desperados. Today, we counted down the hottest songs on the Popping 7, asked an interesting question on the list, and showed you where's popping for your night. Whatever your plans are this weekend, go out, connect with people, laugh a little louder, dance a little longer, create moments worth remembering, and don't forget, life is always better when you choose bold experiences over the ordinary ones. We will be back with more music, more conversations, more entertainment, and even more premium vibes. Until then, you need to stay bold, stay vibrant, stay different. What's popping with Desperados? Beer with a Latin vibe, made to be different. Please drink responsibly. Not for sale to persons under 18.
Thank you for checking in with us on What's Popping with Desperados, the tequila flavored beer.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
To be observed. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. You're still listening to The Thrill. And we'll take this conversation, of course, with the provision and accompaniment of the high life tunes that you're currently listening to. We'll take this conversation to somewhere close to the hour of 10 p.m. And it's very important. Now, remember earlier when I was trying to use Ebezina as the perfect landing for making that explainer. I remember some years back in one of the places where I'd actually, started life early. There's this elderly man, and you know how elderly people can be. They'd always have children surrounding them. Sometimes grandchildren would have to come live with them. And so I don't know how he took the habit, but he became very close to the bottom. Alcohol, yes, And one thing became a pattern, because every evening and in the morning, we get to discover that he sends this young child to go buy alcohol for him. So we confronted him because, of course, it wasn't healthy for the young child, the young boy. But guess what the excuse was? It helps. You may have heard such from people. It helps. Because they stock some of those roots into bottles and package some of the things and put it for you. Say it helps, and you destroy your systems. Now, that's for the adult person, though. But while all of those events were going on, the underlying implication was actually waiting to explode, because that particular boy, we never knew that every time he got to go on that errand, he would have to stop at the corner to take some sip. And before you know, what started like, I should just test this, it became an habit. From being a habit, it turned into a lifestyle. And from a lifestyle, it became a dysfunction. That is the situation that we're facing. Because currently, as we speak, there's a growing concern, and I mean, this is very, very serious. It must be taken with somewhat, every level of seriousness that you can attach to it. That concern is about underage alcohol consumption. And it's even more troubling when you look at how children are beginning to get drawn to it, and they are being introduced to alcoholic drinks at a very increasingly young age. Some parents are guilty. You're sipping your thing gradually, and then you have your child placed on your laps. The next thing tastes small. That's what we do. And so the report is currently, in the public space now, about how exposed family members get to leave children to in environments where alcohol consumption turn around to become treated as normal among children. Which again reminds us of when we're making certain arguments, you should also look at the positive side. Let me say this clearly. Righteousness without power is only an opinion. Yes, you claim to be righteous and doing all of those things, and you don't have power to control certain things. You're only expressing you don't even have an opinion to express. So, but when you have a power to actually make certain implementation and control, yes, then you're righteous. Because the major concern with children actually goes beyond the act of drinking it itself. It's about the question of the influence of the family, the attitude of the community around them, elderly people who are becoming support systems for the wrong reasons. And then you look at the access. Children are getting easy access to alcohol consumption. Just today, some people were protesting in Oyo State. Women. So it was the population, it was the particular demographics that had gone on that protest that was a shocker to me. Women. What was the protest about? Our only means of livelihood, the sachet and pet bottles that we usually use to dispense these items and sell, the government is about to take it away from us. But I've also forgotten that the ripple effect happens to their children. As an adult, when they say your head no carry, right? If you've ever come in contact with these things and it takes you off balance, it takes you into another realm, you would know that it's not even advised for any child to go near it. And so, on the 3 this evening, I'll ask you a very simple question. When alcohol becomes so normal, get to normalize it. When it becomes that normal in an environment with children, who should be responsible for drawing the line? For saying, no, this is a red zone. Shouldn't go there. Shouldn't go there. You don't want to go down there. Don't go there. Who should be responsible? It's easier to say, oh, the parents. But what about community consent? That's why, if I reflect back to where I had grown, some people see me, those that knew me from the hood, they say, but products from this area, they should not be like, listen, we had some uncles who were not directly having any ties to our family, but you know those uncles with a German machine hand, if they give you a knock on your head, it will reset everything, even when your parents think otherwise. Your parents cannot do them anything. So, with the explosion going on right now, with children being constantly exposed to alcohol consumption, who should help them draw the line? Who should say, no, should not get here. You don't need to be here. If you go to some betting shops today, you will find adults and young children. They have something attached to their teeth. They just bite a little of it and they suspend it there. They gradually suck it in, like some dispenser. What they are consuming is alcohol. Calling to the program this evening, it's the thrill, and I'd love to hear your opinion on this. Those big uncles and big aunties, the one who live around, maybe you've had an encounter, you've tried to actually caution a child, and somebody pushed back. Please share. Or maybe you successfully scaled through, and today, you're the reason why that child has moved from being inglorious to being celebrated. Kindly share. I want to hear, I want to listen. Let's tailor this advisory. Call into the program. The number to call is 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. Just to make sure I don't stutter there. And for the WhatsApp portal and text message, kindly send it to the number 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Let's go to the phone lines right now and make do of what we have. Hear some of our elders and their profound wisdom. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the thrill.
Good evening, Ade.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you on the other side?
Temporarily okay.
Please, I've mentioned it. Don't be temporarily okay. I need to admit you into a WhatsApp group where you'll be on the, you'll be okay on the long term. You're welcome.
You're all right. You said of children in an environment where alcohol seems to be normal. I must tell you the truth. If you are in the riverine area, where cold is all the worst thing they see during this period of rainy season, they choose to see alcohol as a normal thing that they believe that warm their system. And so, on all occasions, they even give it to their children. They don't see it as something that is can cause issues to the life of the children.
True.
That is within the riverine environment. I mean, we the ages, I'm a manager man by birth.
Oh, great.
By birth, I am a manager man. Also, in Andonia, where I came from, the same man who told you about the national grade issue, I'm John McKinney from Akrama. Yeah, when there is a heat of rain like this in the environment, you see papas sending children to go to where they sell kai kai, the village one there. So they go and get me kai kai. And of course, when they come, they don't even see that something they take on their own alone. They say, hey, take a little, the weather is cool. And by so doing, you see majorities of the young men too becoming a kai kai men, kai kai boys and kai kai girls.
So
all along.
Let's set things in perspective. So for you, that practice should not be sustained.
Well, of a truth, there are other means one can use to solve that issue they claim to be the reason why they take those things. Yes, there are other means. But if we said we should suspend the taking of those kai kais among the elders, this is something they grow up with. But in the times of the youth, there's need for us to guide again so that these things don't continue in life.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
before you go, is it Ijo or Izon?
The two words, one is a language, one is a tribe.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
interesting.
You are putting the two as a tribe.
Okay.
I'm talking about one is Ijo, one is Izon.
Oh,
yeah.
Great.
Okay, so
Thank you.
The two. All right.
Thank you. I needed that enlightenment so I can interact wisely among my committee of friends. Let's go to the next caller. I'm glad he did raise a distinction, and that bar is actually very visible. The young people, that's the concern. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the Through.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to
Mr. Zion with a Z. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. And in addition, let me just add on this way that the Ijo are the people, while Izon is the language we speak.
Thank you. Wonderful.
I'm an Ijo man from Bayelsa State.
Oh.
And rooted into our culture and tradition when it comes to study and nursing and protecting the Ijos. Yes, my name is not far from that side, sir.
Wonderful.
So when you look at this discourse we have, you cannot remove alcohol from the African perspective, especially the southeast here. You can't remove alcohol from us. The question is, what do we do to protect the innocency of these children that are being exposed? We all are exposed to it.
True.
But that time, we are giving a caveat. Do not drink it. Do not test it. We're far away from it. Yes, we run errands for the elders. We go and buy it for them. But we have been warned, don't drink it. Today, how many of us can give advice to these children growing up in our environment?
That's just the point.
How many of us can say? So you find out that even the government that's supposed to regulate these things don't even know what to do. They end up law. What law? I'm tired of this thing called laws. What do? We create up a system to protect the children. Number one, do they have this youth circle for youth engagement? Periodically, you sit down, you educate them, you sensitize them, and you also give them an incentives for like award. Oh, I've not done this for so weeks. Oh, yeah, take this. Hey, I've not abstained from sexual intercourse. Take this. You have given them a reason to abstain from it.
True.
You have given them the scholarship. Now they will be fighting to attain or achieve that scholarship.
True.
Is it not Kelly, our mate, because of he did not drink alcohol, because of he's not into intercourse matter, he has gotten an award, an admission, free of charge? Mr.
Have to be in that bracket.
You have given them a purpose not to go close to alcohol.
True.
But this way, you did not create anything. Don't touch it. They will protest.
Finally, Mr. Zion?
Give us an incentive.
Okay.
Sensitization. And we'll abstain from all your laws.
Great. Thank you, Mr. Zion. Speaking of sensitization, I had about a 5 minutes call with one of the agencies involved with doing that. Maybe when it finally comes to maturation, we'll have that conversation one of these days on Area Talk. It's just about working around the clock. I see a message here from a barrier of Jesus. I'll come to it after this call. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the stream.
How you doing?
Very well. How are you, my brother? Oh, please, that thing, it's the network, okay? I would be very delighted to hear from you and take your contribution. But if the network still poses a challenge to you, you can send me a voice note on WhatsApp to the number 0701-933-9962. Let's go with another call. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the 3. Hello, good evening. That's happened again. Keep your calls coming through. What should we do? And who should be drawing the line for these young children to say, do not go to this avenue? To the extent where you get yourself all drowned in the bottles. The number to call is 0810-951-0951. No contribution is small or meaningless at this point because it's needed. Just as Mr. Zion had pointed out, what it simply tells you there that you may not see is the fact that he's practicing something. The aspect of giving pecs to children. I mean, even as adults, there's something called retail therapy, where if you have to beat a particular habit, right, you need to create a calendar, and in that calendar, you would have assigned dates and things that you needed to do with milestones. So for every milestone that you achieve, you get to celebrate yourself. You take yourself out. That's retail therapy. You maybe walk into a convenience store, you buy something, you just feel happy. It's so important. This message reads, good evening to you, Bishop Ade, a barrier of Jesus from Port Harcourt. He said, let the truth be told. The rates at which underage children take alcohol in our communities is so bad. Some so-called mothers are giving their children alcohol to drink in the name of fun. The main problem is from our parents and various homes. We need intensive education to tell the youth the danger of it. God help us, he says. All right. Thank you. Are you aware that some, when you are still, when some of these children are still, I don't know if it's quite easy to say, for the very sake of numeric strength, when a child has appreciated to the level of them being around 18, you can say, all access has been granted. Because from the ages of 15, 16, 14, 13, I have seen some, they buy sachet and throw into their bag and take to school. And you don't even need, what do they call this machine that you use to check if somebody is intoxicated? You don't need a breathalyzer. No. To know that this person is somewhat intoxicated or they have taken something down their system. It has a way of releasing a stench that you'd naturally smell. So we can all fix it, right? We can all fix it to make sure we're on the favorable sides of the statistics. Monitor availability. Make sure it is not all around for them to gain easy access and consume the same. Let me try to take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, my name is Michael from Aruda.
Michael, you're welcome. How is the side of our order?
Okay, it's fine.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, I want to share my little idea concerning the alcohol stuff.
Please go on, my brother.
Okay, I can see children of nowadays are just buying alcohol. Most of them from 12 years above. Just buying alcohol for nothing. So maybe they learn from the parents of, the attitude of their parents. this one before taking alcohol.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, live responsibly too. I like that. It's a youth, right? It's a youth. Thank you. That's quite important to note. Lifestyle, parenting lifestyle. It's not been up to 2 months, right? When at the earliest hour of our segmenting of programs here, it was MC Kuro and Justice, right? With Mary Queen. They mentioned something that the difference between fatherhood and parenthood. Yes. And it made a lot of sense. Because parenting is an all-inclusive package. It doesn't just restrict it to one person. So we have to do just about so much to help these young people. Can I squeeze in one more? Let's see. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Welcome to the thrill.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm Ruth calling from my order.
Ruth, you know what? Just go on and break this jinx. I want to hear from a female perspective. Let's hear you.
Okay, just that these are Gen Z generation. We do things that we are not supposed to do.
Okay.
We copy our parents. We copy the bad things in the name of kindness or pleasure. So, for me, I'm confused. I don't know how they can handle the issue.
But Ruth, have you encountered any young person who maybe is indulged and you try to talk them out of it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Great. Here's a bell to that effect.
My cousin brother. Thank you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you. I had to ascertain to make sure that she's part of those who are solving the problem. I mean, we move a lot of people from that negative sector to the right one. Ruth, thank you once more. Keep the flag sailing, right? That can happen. 08109510951. We're preparing to actually coast home as we get prepared to bring you the news at 10 p.m. Right? So can I take one more or two? 95.1. Good evening. Hello. Is anyone home? Okay. I believe that's your network. .1. Good evening. You're welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. You're my last lucky caller. Name and where you calling from?
Okay, this is Eric calling from Buguma.
You're welcome. How is the wonderful Buguma city?
Wow, Buguma is awesome.
Oh, I'm happy. Let's hear you.
All right. So what has been the topic for discussion concerning alcohol to teenagers?
Exactly.
Let me use that word, teenagers. Alcohol, sometimes it is not really from the parents.
Okay.
It is sometimes the kind of friends the teenagers involve themselves with. Because we always want to see ourselves like every other person. If I am interested in a particular person, I would want to always do whatever the other person is doing.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's there's a significance order, effect.
Exactly. Exactly. But that I don't know. One thing I would make you understand is environment influences.
True.
And the kind of friends you identify with also influences. So sometimes it is not only the parents. The parents might put out all their best to make sure my child comes out best. But as long as they identify with other children and friends, teenagers, that is what changes them. So I can decide to treat or train my child in the way he should go. But when he goes out to do things on his own, in the midst of friends, he comes back hiding things. So you cannot blame the parents for that reason. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My regards to the wonderful Buguma City. So it gives me a good point to actually touch down and summarize to say, yes, we may not be able to outrightly blame the parents, right? But there's also a need to manage the matrix, the environment where they are, being cared for. There's something my godmom would always say. She says, your parents have given birth to you. They've done all they can to cater for you. So what you need to do is to rebirth like a phoenix. And do not rebirth into the wrong circumstances, because you blame yourself for it. If you're a young person listening, please, don't even allow, it doesn't solve any problem. The problem just stays there and it comes back. I'll leave you with this song from Teresa or Nora. Thank you so much for being a part of the trio. And we'll bring you the news at 10 p.m. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. Keep it here on Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the
Top of the evening. The night is too young for small expectations. Open for more with Guinness.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. In the headlines, IPAC urges INEC and security agencies to ensure credible Osun election. Obio Akpo LGA chairman ordered immediate dissolution of transport task forces. And on the foreign scene, President Donald Trump demands payment from Iran after Tehran seeks compensation for U.S. and Israeli strikes. Now to the details. The Inter-Party Advisory Council, IPAC, has called on the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and security agencies to ensure a free, fair, credible, and peaceful governorship election in Osun State on Saturday. The national chairman of IPAC, Yusuf Dantale, made the call in Abuja after the Council's General Assembly meeting, expressing concerns over rising political tension ahead of the August 15 poll. Dantale urged political actors to lower the temperature of their rhetorics and avoid statements, threats, or actions capable of aggravating tension and threatening peace in the state. He called on INEC to conduct the election with professionalism, independence, transparency, and impartiality while ensuring strict compliance with the Constitution, the Electoral Act 2026, its guidelines, and the approved election timetable. The IPAC chairman also urged the Commission to ensure equal treatment of all political parties and candidates, transparent accreditation and voting, timely distribution of election materials, and accurate collation of results. Dantale further criticized the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission's freezing of Osun State government's account, describing the action as politically motivated and capable of affecting the administration of the state. He condemned vote buying, electoral violence, and use of state institutions to intimidate political opponents, urging all parties and candidates to pursue grievances through lawful channels. In the meantime, 14 political parties have been cleared by INEC to contest the August 15, 2026 Osun State governorship election. Presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Atiku Abubakar, has declared that the party is now home to what he described as the best of Nigerians. Atiku made a statement in Osogbo during the ADC governorship campaign rally ahead of Saturday's election in Osun State. He thanked supporters for their large turnout at the rally, saying their presence has strengthened the party's confidence that victory is within reach. Atiku also appealed to residents to vote for the party's candidate Najim Salam, stressing the ADC is different from other political parties and promising that voters would not regret supporting it. Gombe State Governor Muhammadu Yahaya has approved the appointment of 19 permanent secretaries to fill vacancies in the state civil service and strengthen administrative capacity. The head of state civil service, Professor Muazu Shehu, who announced the appointment, said they became necessary due to the shortage of permanent secretaries and the recent creation and restructuring of ministries by the state government. Shehu said the appointment would provide the affected ministries with competent administrative leadership and improve effective service delivery. He explained the newly appointed permanent secretaries were selected from 7 local government areas with consideration given to geographical spread, professional experience, competence, and the specific requirements of the ministries. The head of service said the officers had been carefully assessed and had demonstrated satisfactory performance, professionalism, and commitment through their careers while maintaining clean service record. Governor Yahaya expects the new permanent secretaries to bring their experience and professional competence to bear on their responsibilities and contribute to building a more responsive, efficient, and results-oriented civil service. The Ondo State Security Network Agency, also known as Amotekun Corps, has arrested 14 persons suspected of involvement in kidnapping, cattle rustling, theft, vandalism, and other criminal activities across the state. The commander of the Corps, Akogun Adetunji Adeleye, disclosed this while parading the suspect at the agency's headquarters in Akure, saying the arrests were achieved through collaboration with other security agencies. Adeleye said some of the suspects allegedly specialized in kidnapping and cattle rustling in areas including Ore, Odeaye, Ofosu, and Omotosho in Odigbo local government area. He said the suspect allegedly stole cattle from Fulani herders and sold them through established markets across the state. He added that two suspects, Akinlolu and Akintimi, were also arrested for alleged illegal possession of firearms. The Amotekun commander said another suspect, Jamiu, allegedly specialized in vandalizing buildings under construction by removing electrical cables, plumbing installation, and other materials. He also identified Olajide as a suspect allegedly involved in stealing iron rods, while Lomi Dada was accused of stealing an iron rod from the palace in Odigbo. Meanwhile, Adeleye disclosed that two farmers who were kidnapped from their farm in Okeigbo local government area had been located and rescued by the Corps Special Squad with support from other security agencies. He said the man survived the rescue operation, but his wife was found dead after rescuers located them deep inside a forest reserve about 72 hours after the abduction. Adeleye said the incident demonstrated the need for security agencies to continuously adapt to strategies as criminals develop new methods of evading detection. He assured residents that Amotekun and other security agencies would continue intelligence-driven operations to ensure that criminals have no hiding place in Ondo State. The Ekiti State Police commanders arrested 3 men suspected to be members of a syndicate specializing in ATM card theft and fraud. The police public relations officer, Sunday Abutu, said the suspects were arrested by operatives of the Rapid Response Squad following credible intelligence about their presence at the ATM gallery of a bank in Ado-Ekiti. The suspects were identified as Temileyin Akinola, age 39, Ojo Peter, age 46, and Ademola Akinware, age 35. Abutu said the suspect attempted to flee on sighting the police operatives but were intercepted after a hot pursuit at the Basiri area of Ado-Ekiti. According to the police, preliminary investigations indicate that the suspect allegedly specialized in hijacking and swapping ATM cards from unsuspecting members of the public at ATM point within bank premises before using the cards to withdraw money fraudulently from victims' accounts. The Commissioner of Police, Michael Falade, has directed that the investigation be intensified to identify other members of the alleged syndicate and determine the full extent of the activities. The police, however, urge residents to remain vigilant when using ATM facilities and report suspicious activities to the nearest police station. You're listening to the Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
We appreciate you for being there. Now to the rest of the news. The chairman of Obiakpor local government area, Gift Walu, has announced the immediate dissolution of all transport-related task forces, committees, or monitoring teams on road decongestion and enforcement of daily ticket payment operating in Obiakpor local government area. In a statement by the Chief Press Secretary of Obiakpor local government area, Goodluck Nsirim, said that the solution covers both task forces and committees constituted by the council and the transport unions. According to the statement, the decision is part of the council's ongoing effort to reorganize and reposition its operations and the operations of transport unions and motorists, particularly in the management of traffic and the broader transport sector, with a view to ensuring a more professional, orderly, and efficient system. The council further assured residents, motorists, and commuters of its commitment to addressing reported cases of harassment, intimidation, and other forms of misconduct associated with the activities of some task force personnel. The chairman assured that, working with security agencies, the transport union, and relevant stakeholders, and within shortest possible time, appropriate measures will be put in place to establish a more effective and coordinated system that will promote order, accountability, and respect for the rights of residents within the local government area. The chairman, however, warned all unauthorized persons, popularly known as Agbiru, found along strategic junctions parading themselves as task force officials, harassing and intimidating residents and commuters to relocate from the LGA, as their presence will no longer be tolerated by the council. Wallu therefore urged residents and commuters to remain calm and go about their lawful daily activities without fear, assuring them that the council is in collaboration with relevant security agencies and will continue to prioritize the protection of lives and properties and the maintenance of peace and order across Obio Akpo. The Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, Rivers State Chapter, said the growing migration of pharmacists out of the country is already being felt in the state, particularly with young community pharmacists leaving the profession in search of greener pastures. Chairman of the association in Rivers State, Lawson Oniyengi Fori, who made this known in an interview with Today FM's Odinaka Chief Celestin, said the development is reducing the number of experienced pharmacists, creating staff shortages, and increasing the risks of illegal pharmacies, patent medicine shops, and self-medication in communities. He noted that community pharmacies are among the closest health care providers to residents, warning that their declining numbers could make access to quality, safe, and effective medicine less guaranteed.
We feel the wave of immigration of our members through our community pharmacies, especially among the young ones. The impact on our sector is significant. We have reducing experienced community pharmacies in supply, shortage of staff, opportunities for proliferation of illegal pharmacies and patent shop, reduction in community pharmacies to communities ratio, resulting in the increased levels of self-medication, lack of professional providers, and others. Of course, community pharmacies are some of the closest health providers in the community, and with this reduction due to immigration, access to quality, safe, and efficacious medicines becomes less guaranteed in our communities.
The ACPN chairman is therefore calling on the Rivers State government to urgently declare a state of emergency in the pharmaceutical regulatory sector, urging the government to activate the existing state task force on counterfeit and unwholesome drugs and food, strengthen the state pharmaceutical inspection committee, and convene a stakeholder summit to address the growing number of illegal pharmacies, open drug markets, and patent shops in the state. According to him, strengthening pharmaceutical regulation will help community pharmacies better protect residents by ensuring access to quality, safe, and effective medicines.
State government needs to urgently activate existing regulatory framework like the State Task Force on Counterfeit Medicines and Unwholesome Foods. We need support for the regulatory and enforcement activities of the State Pharmaceutical Inspection Committee, the Pharmaceutical Council of Nigeria, and also a stakeholder summit that will address the issue of mitigating the economic and health risks associated with the explosion of illegal pharmacies, open drug markets, and patent shops in Rivers State. Without this effort, community pharmacies will find it less attractive and motivating to work as community pharmacies in Rivers State.
A Niger Delta-based social commentator and activist, Pat Kuro Obiene, has described as lack of vision and innovative leaders the trend of politicians investing more in hospitality industry, particularly hotel, than other industries in the country. Kuro Obiene, in an interview with Today FM Uchendu Dejiawo, attributed what he termed artificial poverty, unemployment, and socioeconomic challenges being faced by the lack to invest in industries such as blue economy, oil and gas, amongst others. Kuro Obiene, who is the National Executive Director of Foundation for Patriotic Citizens and Sustainable Development, while referencing the level of development that is recorded in every local government in India, country that was known as the poorest, said politicians can exploit the opportunities in oil and gas to create more opportunities. He urged Nigerian politicians, especially those from Rivers State, to take advantage of the natural economic position such as oil and gas, blue economy, agricultural endowment, to divert from what he described as a copy and paste style of investment.
It is lack of vision, and secondly, we don't have innovative leaders. That largely explains the artificial poverty and difficult socioeconomic conditions we are suffering, hence lack of industries and unemployment. You can find 1,000 industries in a local government in India. So that tells you a people who are focused on leaders who are innovative and visionary. So here in Rivers State, if you have politicians, over 80% of investments is into hotels. It just tells you a thing of a copy and paste kind of economic mentality. Whereas we have a huge market. One element of the growing economy is population and competitive advantage. It will take a visionary leader who can visualize.
Pat Kurobiene also claimed that the reason why politicians invest more in hotels is because it's a place where they can carry out illegal transactions, including illicit drugs and rigging of elections.
The idea of even the hotel is unsustainable because the average businessman don't even have this industry skill to sustain such business. But I why they do that is part of the fears they express. They see it as a quick way. They house their cronies, those who help them to siphon money. They use the hotel rooms to camp them, to promote illicit transactions. Because of course, as the owners of those hotels, they manage the security system of the hotel. So everybody gain access to some of those characters that will stay there for as long as some stay there for 6 months, they go in and come back. Is to prosecute a whole lot of assist them if it is election, they use the hotels.
On the foreign scene, United States President Donald Trump says Washington will seek compensation from Iran after Tehran demanded payment for damage caused by U.S. and Israeli strikes during their month-long war. In a post shared on his Truth Social platform, Trump said Iran had never raised the issue of compensation during previous negotiations or meeting between the two sides. He said he was also demanding compensation from Iran for Americans killed or seriously wounded in roadside bomb attacks and other conflicts, including victims of the USS Cole attack. Trump further demanded compensation for the families of protesters allegedly killed in Iran over the past 50 years, as well as what he described as 52,000 people killed in the last 5 months. The U.S. president said he had directed his representatives to include a compensation demand in any future negotiations with Iran. The latest development comes amid continuing tension between Washington and Tehran following the military confrontation involving Iran, the United States, and Israel. And in sports, Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta has confirmed that the club is looking to sign another defender after the Gunners lost 3-2 to Borussia Dortmund in the Emirates Cup final. In a statement published on Arsenal's official website, Arteta said the team conceded some poor goals but stressed that defensive improvement must be a collective responsibility. The Arsenal boss said the club is searching for the right player who can strengthen the squad and make the team better. He, however, praised new signing Bruno Gomes, saying the midfielder has brought energy, hunger, desire, and ambition to the club. The Arsenal manager added that several players returning from international duty were back with the squad and would resume training with the team, confident of being ready when the new season begins. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. IPAC has urged INEC and security agencies to ensure credible election in Osun State. We told you that Obi Akpoyo GHMN has ordered for the immediate dissolution of transport task forces. On the foreign scene, you also heard that President Donald Trump has demanded payment from Iran after Tehran sought compensation for U.S. and Israeli strike. And that was the news as edited by Sose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, on Instagram, Today FM 951, on X, Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening, and thank you for your time.
Today's news, today's